think we're on here through now, so I can just about hear you. So let's go to what we're looking at here today. Oh, we can crop that a little bit. What's that? This one here? Camera. Yeah. We can bring that in a little bit. No, maybe not. No. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Beautiful. Okay, so been a while since I've done this. Today I'm going to be doing some painting. I've never done that on stream before. Where we're just gonna see how it goes, really. I'm gonna zoom out just a smidgen to here. That's a lot better. Now I can put my hands in a place that's kind of a little more comfortable. And you can see what now? I can see, and we've got this, look at this. Oh, pretty. So we've got these guys that we're going to paint up in my Alpha Legion color, which is the wonderful, simple, too close. Aquilin green, Citadel contrast. It's perfect for Alpha Legion, as you can see on these lads here, but I have to decide. Look at that. Look at that. And they look great. And they look fantastic. So that's what I'm going to be doing today. I'm just going to go over these these last three models. These are the only models that I haven't painted. Hang on, there's a lot of stipulations here. These are the only mainline infantry models for my Alpha Legion that I haven't painted. Now, that's not entirely correct because these are Noise Marines, so they're elites. But I have... Hang on here, scoosh this. Whoop, look at that. So, there's some regular Marines and there's some Noise Marines there. Over here, oh boy, it's chugging. We've got more regular Marines. You day-to-day boys that'll be doing most of the grunt work. You know how it is. Although a lot of, especially Space Marine armies these days, are very, very elite focused. They don't have much of a focus on objective. Taking objectives and infantry and such. But nonetheless, we're just gonna crack on and see how this goes here. I'm gonna get out my brushes. Quick rinse with the water. Get them started. I did have coffee earlier, but that was some time ago. And I have tea next to me, I have water next to me. I should be okay. I'm also gonna try, if we are gonna have open paint pots, I'm gonna keep it in this little plate here. So that way, in the unlikely event it does tip over, we're not wasting a whole lot, really. So that's what we're gonna be doing today. Definitely opening everything. Do we have this up? We do indeed. How does it look? Ah! There you go. Hang on, it'll come back. I think that looks okay. Alright, that's fine. Okie dokie, well, let's get started on the last of the two major Noise Marines that are to be painted here. I've got a light this way, I've got a light that way, I've got a light obviously directly above me, that's the main light for the room, but it's not great, it's like that-ish direction. Yeah, so we're just gonna get started here, just a little bit at a time. What we want to be doing. Boop, boop. There we go. just getting in without picking up the silver edge bits, because that's the worst to have to go over. And I'm already going over the back, so that's great. That's a good start. Fantastic. Good job, kid. Good job. Proud of you. We've got no chatters yet. One viewer. Hello, one viewer. Welcome to the stream. This is pretty much just going to be the entire stream. Me painstakingly slowly painting marines with contrast paint. If that is not your thing, totally understand. It is highly likely that I get interrupted at some point by parents and so on and so forth. That's okay. They're only interrupting us to see how our day was, and our day was, up until this point, pretty uneventful. Oh man, it's super laggy. Why is that? I wonder if it's that new YouTube thing of like, oh, if you have ad blocker, we're gonna use all of your fucking CPU. Because I'm using YouTube at the moment as the background music. I don't exactly have 10 hours. What I could do is download this video, like just the audio from it, and play that in the background. And maybe I wouldn't fucking chug so hard. But as well, we are running like a webcam through my phone wirelessly. So my phone is my webcam right now, which is dead handy. It's very cool, but the problem with that is my computer was not originally designed to run off of Wi-Fi, and it has been for a couple of years now. I would like to change that soon, but I really have no idea how to go about doing that. You know, it's just no fun. I'm not that technically savvy, I suppose the term would be. I know my brother, Major Dirtbag, he would know how to do it. He has done so with Relax and Cactus' setup. Shout out to those two. So I'm sure something can be done, especially that I've got a lot of space in this little office space that I have going on here at the moment. Man, that's jittery as shit. That's so annoying. Oh well. But already you can see the blue has gone on. It's nice and glossy. It's real pretty looking. There's no such thing as smooth movement. This is wild. I don't know why. It's so strange. Ugh. That's so annoying. I actually really hate that. I might have to leave it until I figure something else out. Hang on. What if I do this? I've got the toothbrush in my mouth. We open up Chrome. Great. Stop opening on that side. Alright, YouTube. Oh, whatever. No thanks. Oh, whatever. I got it. Open up YouTube, you bastard. That's already running a little better. Let's see here. Is that better or worse? Ah, it's loud. Oh, that's weird. Oh my god. How does that look on WAV? Oh wow, that's very loud. Holy shit. Alright, let's put that right down. I do need, yes. Yeah, I do need one of the magic boxes, Major Dirtbag. So you're not on Wi-Fi yet. I don't anymore, not yet. What? I am on Wi-Fi. Is the camera on your phone? Is your phone camera set to too high quality? I don't think so, cause like you can't really futz around with those settings. I think it is just that Google is doing that shitebaggery of throttling what you watch on YouTube, which is a pain in the hole. They started doing that to people with ad blockers. So I disabled my ad blocker on YouTube. But now it still seems to be doing it, and I think it's because Chrome as well just takes up a lot of shite. So that could be it, but I really don't know. Anywho, where are we at? Back of his legs here. You can set mine. You can. Mine is set to high. Yours is set to high. Your camera. Your resolution. Huh. Let's see then. Wow. Oh, it's awkward to get to though. Let us see. And let us not drop the phone. You have YouTube open. So you now have Spotify for your music. No, I have YouTube open. Maybe I should use Spotify instead. Yeah, there's no camera settings on this app. You stay there. Ooh. Wow. Ah! My cable has pulled my man. Nope. Go away. Scoosh over there. Scoosh over there. God damn you. There we go. Let's see here. I wonder if I do have a playlist for something like this. Your library, close that. Playlists. I think it was instrumentalists. Let's see here. Is it not in alphabetical order? Playlists by you. That's a good start. Aha. How long is this playlist? This is a 45-minute playlist. God damn it. Okay. Man, let's turn that right down. Let's kill Chrome because it's being an asshole. How's that looking? That's dead. Okay, you are now listening to Galaxy News Radio, apparently. Oh, it's an app. I was thinking it was the actual camera. Yeah, so it is an app that I have on my phone that connects through the Wi-Fi to my computer to use my phone as the webcam. It's, there's possibly a better way of doing it these days, but when I set it up first, it was the only way that I could find. Okay, that's still throttled to shit. God damn. What's my taskbar? Like, it's saying 87% of my CPU is being used right now. What is that? 20, 30, 40 of the 7 apps that are open, they're saying like 40% is used. So I don't know where the other 60% is coming from. Truly have no idea. Like, it's like system interrupts. Oh, I'm just looking through the task manager here and I'm not understanding any of this. Desktop window manager is doing like 7%. And I need to uninstall that Avast Surface thing. Because that's doing like 27%. I'm gonna have to have a look at that then, because that seems to be taking up like 20%. It's ridiculous. I don't even know how it's doing that. Oh boy. Anywho, let's get back to this. What? Paint the butt plate. Big old booty plate right there. Needs to be painted. And underneath as well. The gooch. There you go. Much better. He's almost looking decent now. Oh, I've hit the pistol a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Trying to get like under the power pack and like around crack grenades and a belt and other things. Oh good, Steam notifications don't come up because of my layout. Fantastic. It's probably something that I knew already at some point and had just forgotten and had to double check there. I can hear someone giggling downstairs. Giggling away, so they are. Messers. Yeah. There we go. That is left pauldron. Finito. With that awkward bit as well. Okay. Alright, it's got the weird talons. Alright, we want to do this. defense as well. That's this lovely, lovely blue. Bluish green. I suppose the actual term for it is green. Well, I mean, that's what it says in the bottle. But I'd be willing to disagree. Willing to disagree. Ha 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 ha. That was a bad one. Even by my standards, that was a bad one. I was actually thinking, dirty, if I would get a an on-air light for outside the room. I thought that would be pretty funny. What am I looking at here? Okay, so if we do those, and then Talon, like silver. Have I done no other ones? Yeah, I've done like the Talon as like a silvery bit. That's okay. So the little blorbs is what we'll call them. Because they're blue orbs. We'll call them blorbs. It's not a very original way of looking at it. But that's what I'm choosing to call them. And you cannot disagree with me. Because fuck you. That's why. Lovely stuff. There we go. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to reset my thumb here in a second. We got some joint cracking ASMR going here. Sounds pretty good. There you go. Yeah. I was watching Star Trek. I'm on Series 7, Season 7, whatever, of Next Generation. And it's like, oh, that's an old friend back on the ship. And it's Wesley. And I'm like, yay, Wesley! And then oh man, that wasn't satisfying at all. And then he immediately gets to being a fucking moany bitch and fucking things up and being a rude bastard. It's great. So yeah, that was a fun episode. Wow. The tea is getting chilly now. Because I made it like, well, to be fair, I made it like 40 minutes ago. So that's understandable. Did put it in one of the insulated cups, but it's only so long that'll last with the lid off it. Especially with the lid off it, I suppose. So this... How do we stop? Ash! Scrapped. Hardly here now. I can hardly hear any people now. Don't know what you're talking about. So this lad was a rescue. Many of my models are, just like my dogs. Many rescues. This guy, along with 5? Oh no. Oh, okay, we're back. This guy, along with, I want to say 5 other noise marines. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8? I'm not. Hear me out. I'm not sure if I can count. Good grief. They're all normal troops. Okay, right. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 noise marines. Many of which are like this. Holy shit, I can't count. This is, I believe, the Cromlech resin noise marine kit, I want to say. And then 2 of them are like this, which is the OG GW resin noise marine kit, which like is okay, but it's a real fucking skinny gun. Look at that. It's just weird. It's weirdly proportioned. Never really liked it. And then I've got my sergeanty fella that, although he doesn't have a sonic gun, he's the sergeant. He's the aspiring champion for my noise marines because he's got the sword and the power pack from the noise marines kit. He's also got a stalker bolter scope on top of his fucking bolter, which is hilarious to me. But he's in charge of whom I've called the Noisy Boysies, because they are a rowdy bunch that love making a racket. Much like this song at this point, as it's fucking crescendoing. Is crescendoing the correct term? I don't know. But it sounded good when I said it. Hang on, focus that up. There you go. I have no idea if that's the correct word, but it definitely sounded good at the time. Boots! Oh my goodness, I'm forgetting his little booties. I have forgotten boots on some of the lads, so I do want to be going back over each of them and just being like, hey, did I miss this bit? Did I miss that bit? Alright, grand, we can go over it. And once I'm done that, and I'm happy that we're all finished with this contrast, then I want to start moving on to black. Because I had kind of started moving on to black already, and then I realized some of these weren't finished yet. So we gotta go back to the future. So I am a TikTok yesterday, maybe the day before. It was yesterday, and it was about how Doc Brown and Marty McFly are friends, and the theory is that the only way someone that old and someone that young are friends and spend their free time together is that they work in retail together. They work at the Twin Pines Mall. Which I thought was super silly and a fun idea. And are you home, Dirty? I thought you were still in work. I suppose you probably left super early today, didn't you? Yeah, that makes sense. What are we at now? 17? Yeah, okay. Yeah. So you were probably a 12-hour shift then. 12-hour shift. No. 10 hours? I don't know. You're playing Civ anyway, so you must be home. Yeah, home since I messaged first. Ah, okay, fair enough. Yeah, I did have to run upstairs and grab paints and stuff, but no one was there, so all good. I was looking at that Dreadnought as well that you have. He looks so fucking cool. I can't wait to see him painted up. Looks badass as shit. Right here. Ah, right in the little nibbons of the thigh. It's like there's so many like leather straps and chaos trim that aren't to be painted his normal color. Nibbons. Yeah, that's my new word for it, by the way. Working on the tanks and the Necrons first. The Dread will be next, I think. Are you gonna do the Dread Deathwing colors? Because that would be cool. I think he'd be cool if he was in Deathwing colors. Although it'd probably be a pain in the ass to get like that sandy look on like smooth on such a big model, but it would look so cool as well. I saw someone that had done the Primaris Dreadnoughts to be Iron Warriors. Not Iron Hands, Iron Warriors. So there was, they were like black and steel and had hazard stripes all over them, and they looked so fucking cool. Oh, the Metal Dread and Deathwing. Okay, so he'd be like your old school Venerable Dread. And then you have the newer one. I like that idea. I quite like that a lot. I know there's hand in here somewhere. There it is. Just some thingies. There's some thingies here too. Yes, I will not call them anything else for the stream. If it upsets you, you can watch the Yogs cast. I think they were painting models. Oh boy. Up in there. There we go. Look at him. Look at a little fella. Look at a little... Hang on. What? Don't get paint on your microphone. Don't get paint on your mic... There we go. Oh, he's such a cutie. I think the color does look better, like, in person as well. It looks very blue on the screen right now, or at least on my screen. But that also could be my lighting. It's quite warm lighting, so that's going to take it out as well. That's going to take some of the green hue out of it. Although it really looks like I'm drinking, like, Powerade right now. Got that fucking stupid juice going. Well, both of you playing Civ now, I see. Oh, rascals. I did find more blue tack, which is nice. Although, that's just gonna be... Yeah, close that. There we go. It's gonna be stuck to the bottom of the damn model. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay. I'm gonna put the... How am I gonna work this out? I'm gonna put the finished guys to my right. So I'm gonna scoosh all these lads over. In case or not, there's some bits and pieces that could be done again or need touched up. And so on. And I have it worked out. So I have a... Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, so I have one full squad of 10 that are primarily bolters. I have with a plasma gun and a heavy weapon. Be that heavy stubber or heavy bolter. Probably the heavy bolter. The heavy stubber is probably better. Or Reaper, auto cannon, assault cannon, whatever the fuck they're calling it. That one's probably better to have in the shooty team. And then I have a melee team that is, again, 9 guys, bolt pistols, chainsword, with, really, looking back at it, they should have a flamer in their squad, not a plasma, but that's fine, I can sort that later. I've got 9 guys, aspiring champion, and 1 plasma, and 1, like, heavy bolter or heavy stubber, whatever it is. But I didn't exactly have enough chainswords for everyone. So to make up for it, I've got, where is it? There's a couple anomalies here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right. So to make up this squad of not 10, including the aspiring champion, I have 4 slight weirdos in the group. 1 is, come on, again, counts as bolt pistol chainsword, but he's just got a combat knife because I ran out of chainswords. Number 2, bolt pistol combat knife because I ran out of chainswords. Number 3, in hindsight, full bolter chainsword because I ran out of bolt pistols. And my favorite, number 4, a Reaver with heavy bolt pistol and combat knife because I ran out of Chaos Space Marines. That's so fucking stupid. I'm so mad that that's how it had to work out. Come on, focus up. There we go. It's so dumb. Anyway. So the boys that I do today are going to be scooshed over to the right side here. And that's how I know they're done with the blue now. They are finished. They don't need any more. So, moving on to Noisy Boysy number 2. Make sure that blue tack is on, good and strong. If, I don't know if there's anyone else in right now. Refresh the page real quick. Come on. Come on. Focus. I've got allegedly 2 viewers. I bet I could name them without looking at my OBS. Fucking bet. Yeah, okay. That's right. Where is this here? Now I can't even find it. Damn it. That's users, but that's definitely not how many people are viewing right now. Definitely not how many people are viewing right now. Because I don't have that many viewers right now. Oh well, whatever. Weird. Guy on the left done. Or are you doing it? So the guys on the left for the most part are done, but I'm going over them again to see if I missed any bits, basically, is the answer there. Yeah, I can't find... That's interesting. I can see how many viewers I have, but I can't see who's actually viewing, which is kind of interesting. I thought there was a way to do that. Anyway, alright. We'll move on. We move on. Open OBS again. Okay, so these ladders up next. Just a little bit of paint on the brush, and then dab it off onto the lid, onto the cap, whatever you wish to call it. Ah, there's a mouse there. Not that kind of mouse. Not Not the tyrannical kind that had an early version of itself going to public domain this year, but the computery kind that Steve Jobs wanted. And then subsequently wanted to get rid of, but that's a whole other story. I do think it's funny as well, because these songs are on my One Never Changes and Now That Is Music playlist. I've heard them hundreds of times before. Like, it's kind of funny, but to hear them without the other songs in between, without the songs that like actually have lyrics in between, is a little strange. I'm sure there's like grimdark or Warhammer music out there that's like big epic orchestral things, or Thunder Muffin, speaking of big epic orchestral things. Hey, what's up, man? How have things been? I would assume you're finished work by now. I can't imagine the shop would be open much later. Especially this time of year. Still open. Ah, boo. Just dead. Fair enough. I'll have to shoot you the money one day to send over a nice bottle of whiskey. Maybe once I have money, then I'll do that. As a little present for myself. No, because it's really badly overpriced. Okay, fair enough. Don't get staff discount if you're buying. No. Boo. That's no fun. What way is that? Oh, I can see it now. Come here. Wow. There we go. That's better. That was awkward to see. Discount's not worth it on most stuff. We sell Jameson for 30 quid, so... Yeah, but we have 3 bottles of regular Jameson downstairs, because people buy my dad whiskey for Christmas, but they don't really know whiskey, so they just buy him a normal bottle of Jameson. It's just pretty funny. Heart's in the right place. It's the thought that counts. But, yeah, I don't think I'll be drinking tonight, anyway, if I'm painting these lads. It's a terrible idea. Let me get the butt plate. And you see the butt plate there. I'm gonna get that painted. And on this guy, he doesn't need the, his crotch area painted the metallic color. That gets painted black because it's the body sleeve on this one, even though it's fucking titanium plate on the other dude. Titanium plated crotch. There you go, that's the name for a band. Oh boy. Well, if there's anyone fun in the Almanac, you should bring me over and say hi. who would be in? Probably Hamish. What day is today? Thursday? I think Hamish is all I can think of that might be in on a Thursday. Maybe James, but probably not. I think he only does weekends. Maybe Saul. Yeah. Well, it's nice seeing them. Shame I didn't get to see Bois while I was over. It was a weird little visit. I didn't get to spend much time with anyone, really. Well, it's nice to see you, though. There we go. Ha ha ha! I'm painting there's a bit in the back of his head that's like recessed. So I have to paint that bit, the armor color, and not leave it silver. Yeah, I was looking at some... Hang on, 2 seconds. Water. Okay, yep, we're alive. I was looking at some Space Marine Eliminators because I would like to be able to run my army as Loyalist or Chaos. And having a sniper team is just very en vogue for Alpha Legion, especially considering in 30k they have a unique character called the Exodus, who is a character with a sniper. That's his whole bit. And if he kills the opponent's HQ, you could call that character assassination. I'm gonna be real pissed if no one heard that. I'm gonna be real fucking pissed. I'm gonna go back and clip it. You son of a bitch. What do you better heard that? Well, there's been no reaction, so I can only assume the worst. And that no one heard it. I'm very upset. Me angry. What's the Russian Badger bit of like game broke Angie fix? Talking about Rainbow Six Siege. You know what? It really seems like YouTube was the killer there. I might have to look into that. Oh, his left shoulder's pretty patchy. That's fine. I don't care. He's a line troop. He's gonna get blown off the board. That's one thing that's really important for when you're painting your models. They don't have to be perfect because they're gonna get blown off the board anyway. And by the time you've painted all of your main line and your elites, then you move on to your characters. You're actually pretty good at painting by the time you get to the characters. Or at least I'm hoping there will be. There's no guarantee though. So we'll find out. We'll see. When I come back with fucking Harrowmaster Keel. Focus. Focus! Damn you. Damn you all to hell. Focus! Oh, you son of a bitch. Come on, focus. There we go. When I get Harrowmaster Keel, I'm like, oh yeah, he's so cool, I love him. And then I paint him, and I fuck him up, and then I cry. Because it took me so long to kit bash this guy, and I put off painting him for so long. And then I end up fucking it up. And I'm gonna be real upset. At least he's got a magnet arm. I'm pretty proud of that. That looks like he's on the green screen. It's so weird. Blue screen. Whatever. I guess it's I've got a purple light. Fucking focus. I wish there was an autofocus. Holy shit. I've got a purple light over this direction. Boop. Blue. Yellow. There you go. You are seeing it. Just at a delay. Oh, that's obnoxious. Maybe just turn it off. Oh, I like the purple though. Can you see it on my... Yeah, you can. It's so white you can see the reflection of the purple off. But yes, Harrowmaster Keel. And I have some other characters that are cheaper by points value. Were they cheaper monetarily? Probably, actually. I think I bought the Sorcerer at face value. I think I bought the Captain and Phobos armor at face value. He might have been an eBay rescue. Oh no, he was a Troll Trader purchase. That's what he was. Harrowmaster Keel was a Troll Trader. Along with my cheap Captain / Harrowmaster and my Librarian, where his face was so glued into his body that it was easier just to cover it up. And I seriously mean it when I say cover it up. He's got hang on, I'm gonna be going into a tangent. He's got like an EVA helmet from Halo. If I can find that picture. And let's see here. You've got this man. There we go. There we go. So you've got him there. Look at him. Isn't he so pretty? And Halo EVA helmet. Halo 3 EVA helmet. Images. Oh, the meta. Perfect. Open image in new tab. No, open image in new tab. Don't open a Reddit page. Oh, you bastard. Fine, whatever. Let's squidge that down. Look at him. Look at that handsome devil. Perfect. Definitely not like hastily put together with green stuff when I was pretty inexperienced with green stuff. But you know what? That's okay. That's alright. Could definitely have been worse. He's got some floof on the top of his crown. What's it called? Psychic hood. There you go. Scraped it off. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. So he's my cheap psyker for a loyalist army. He used to be my cheap sorcerer, but now the sorcerer can't take a force sword they can only take the Force Stave, which is what my other fella has, so that's fine. Or the Juggernaut from X-Men wearing a coat. Ah, no, I could show you Juggernaut from X-Men. Assuming I don't... What did I just open? Ah, go away! Juggernaut from X-Men is... Oh, God, Primaris Marines all have stupid names. Inceptor? Question mark? 40k Inceptor images. Inceptor Squad. No, you don't have the Tachanka helmet. There you are. Open image in new tab. Followed by X-Men Jug. See, this is why my streams take so long. X-Men Juggernaut. So let's open this up. Open image in new tab. Okay, right. So you've got this fella, right? You got this little guy here. That's your... Where's my OBS? Here it is. Alright. That's fine. And then you got these fellas here. Oh, there you go. Particularly these guys over here. That's your 40k Juggernaut. That's as close as you get. I feel like that's not too far up. Definitely closer to Tachanka from... What's it called? Blah, 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 blah. From Rainbow Six Siege. But yes. Be real. Be real! But my phone is here! I can't be real! You're gonna have to be real for me, buddy. I can't do it. I can't be real. Oh, I could probably get rid of the Napier shortcut. Anyway. Remember the intention of this stream was to fucking paint. Oh boy, how's my tea? Is it cold yet? Whew, that was some cold tea right there. That's what that was. You were busy looking at X-Men pictures and forgot about your social media. Well, I think it was more I was busy looking at painting my little spaceman. I think that's what I was more busy with. But that's okay. That's alright. That's allowed. That's fine. That's what we're here for. We're here to have fun. And most importantly, what's the most important reason we're here? Is to hold me accountable so I actually paint my little spaceman. That's the reason we're live streaming today. And I wish I was joking. And god damn it, I'm doing this to... Hang on, not there. God damn it, I'm doing this tomorrow as well. Oh boy, oh boy. This is a good way to do it though, is like, have people out through the powers of the internet to actually give me motivation and accountability for painting my little spaceman. It's very important. Very important to me. And I'm glad you're here. Makes me very happy. Genuinely, like I'm not being a condescending bitch about that. It actually makes me really happy to be able to do this and chat with my friends and potentially make new friends as well. And overall have a grand old time. You know? Okay, so we are... I think we've... Oh, shit, bag. Fuck, balls, dick. Shit, he's fallen over. This little bit right here. Remember I was saying I'm putting him over to my right so I know he's finished and I don't have to touch him anymore? Oh, I just looked over and I missed this bit. I'm very upset. I'm gonna get real sick of this music real quick. I think this is already looped. Already? Yes. Has it? Oh my god, I think it has. I didn't put it on at 7 on the dot, or 5 on the dot, did I? Oh, we're missing a song as well. Maybe, will we just say fuck it and put on sea shanties at a point? I'll burn the remaining items you have in my parents' garage if you don't. I don't think I have anything left in your garage. I think that was the point. Wasn't it? Anything else that was left got thrown out. Pretty sure anything else got left was thrown out. Oh. I thought it was. Unless I'm mistaken, that whole journey was like a blur. So I actually don't know. Shit, if there is stuff there, I need to make a trip over again then. Well, I don't really have the money. Well, I have the money to make a trip over there, stay a night, and then come straight back home. But really, if I wanted to go over, I'd want to stay for a couple nights and hang out with people like last time. Even if I didn't get to see many people last time. You know, try hang out with the college friends this time. I really have no idea how I'm going to do some of these helmets, so no fucking clue. How have they done in this? Just sort of, yeah, okay, alright, that's all. Yeah, you know what, that's not far off what I could do, but they have gold. Maybe I could add brass somewhere as like a secondary metallic color. That's an option. Might work to break up the silver look a little bit. Can I? I can hear the TV downstairs. I think you can too, looking at the audio output on my end. It looks like... Ah, you heard the slamming of that door though. God, I do need a live light outside my window. Live on air, whatever. Outside my window. Outside my door. There you go. Words are tough when you're distracted. Shut up. Shut up, be your face. Yeah. Hey, pizza pasta, turn it down, alright? The back of his little hood collar thing needs the paint. Oh, I got my brother and his girlfriend. I was telling you before, Thunder Muffin, not Thunder Bluffin. They've been watching JoJo, and they're on to part 3, and they've just met Polnareff, and he's joined the team to find the man with 2 right hands. So that's been fun going through that again, that whole experience. Because I have the tarot card set as well, which is quite fun. Oh, that's a little easier, actually. Oh, it's blurry as shit here. Come on. What's that now? Ah, what's this? No, go away. Maybe later. Here we go. Yeah. Okay. We're back to working. For the most part. Strategy. Very proud of it. Yeah, it's a good idea. Although I really don't think I have anything left in there. We'll find out, I suppose. See how much you can burn. Oh no, I can feel my chair slipping. Because for whatever reason, I think the hydraulic in the chair is like under pressured or has lost pressure over time or something. So if you're sitting in it right, or well, if you're sitting in it wrong, it just starts slowly slipping down. Like my dog used to. She'd catch your eye, and when you were petting her, she'd like very slowly fall over. But it got to a point where she'd catch your eye and you're not even petting her, and she'd just already start tipping over, and you'd have to go over to give her pets. It was very funny. So my chair is a lot like that, but way less cute and endearing and funny and charming and comfortable and happy. My chair isn't a lot like that. Dog lacks hydraulic support. Yes, exactly. That's what happened to her. She was lacking in her hydraulic support. Her eyes weren't great as well. She needed headlight fluid. Although Riley, the husky, he's getting real old now. I think he needs some, he needs like elbow grease or something. Because he's got arthritis now. Fingies. Paint the fingies. I think, judging by the tone of voice, my mother is watching Loose Women downstairs. Hang on. Okay, I think they're at the prize giveaway section, where it's like, you can win £30,000 and a holiday getaway for two to Ibiza. Just text in with the answer to this question. If you have 3 apples and you eat 2 apples, how many apples have you got? And you text in, you're like, 4. I was like, oh, well, You tried, so we'll let you go anyway. And then they say something that's like kind of sexist, but like sexist against men, and the whole room erupts into applause. And it's like, I'm not super comfortable with just putting the shoe on the other foot. You know, like if you've got an issue, it should be resolved equally and for everyone, not just shoved over to the other team. You know. And don't get me wrong, I like the show, and I think it's, well, I don't like the show, but I think they do have some interesting points. But some of the stuff they do talk about is absolute fucking tripe. I can't stand it. And a lot of it as well is so-and-so doing this? What does that mean? It's like, it means you need to communicate more clearly with your partner. That's literally the answer here. And if they continue to have a problem with it, you're either not communicating clearly enough or you're not compatible with each other and you just have to let it go. And that's okay. It'll hurt. Breakups always hurt. Well, a breakup should hurt in a way, you know? Like, if the breakup didn't hurt, then they probably already did something to hurt you, or you didn't actually enjoy their company in the first place. But like, fucking some of the shit they come out with on Loose Women is absolutely out of pocket. It's fucking wild. It's not as bad as Dr. Phil by any means. Dr. Phil is a goddamn sociopath. Seriously, like, he is seen by some people as this just fix-all man that can just come into a situation and make it all right. And it's just like, man, look, maybe he does good work, but he exploits people that aren't mentally stable for his own monetary gain. And I can't trust that. Just can't. You know? It's no different than... Well, it's a little different, I suppose. It's less sleazy. But it's not much different to those fucking shitbags that go to a gas station in America and they're like, oh, I'll pay for your full tank of gas if you can do for me 100 push-ups. It's like, what, you're saying dance monkey dance and I shall pay you? Fuck that, scumbag. If you want to do something charitable, just do it charitable. Don't expect someone to dance for your money. Don't pretend you're doing someone a favor when you got your camera out recording them embarrassing themselves in front of the world. It's disgusting. I can't stand that shit. And I mean... And you see it as well, and the excuse is always, oh, but he wouldn't have the money if he didn't make the videos. Okay. So don't have the money then. Live in the gutter with everyone else. Oh, but he's making this person's life better. Yeah, okay, that's great. But that person's life is fucked because of a fucked system. One act of philanthropy is feeding a fish. It's not teaching the masses how to fish. There's a difference. Can't stand it. I'm getting all philosophical now. No one else is here. It's weird. I don't know. That's just how I feel about that stuff. And I mean, like, Mr. Beast is kind of the same boat in a way. This guy seems finished. Hang on. Yeah, his boots are okay. Legs are okay. Butt's alright. Crotch is covered. Armella. Backpack, yeah, he's okay. It's similar with Mr. Beast. Granted, I don't watch his videos, so I don't really know what the deal is. I know a lot of it is charitable. Like the fixing people's, I think it was stigmatisms, was it? Something that was making people follow partially blind, anyway, in a very particular way. And it was a procedure that cost like $3,000 each or something, and he did that for like 100 people. Which, fair enough. But something like that, it is actually, I don't know, it's... Yeah, that'll put a downer on the Mr. Beast video. No, but it's like, it's actually interesting pointing out the problem with the US healthcare service, which is it is prohibitively expensive, and people can't afford simple life-changing surgery. Like, and it's the same shit with, like, building wells in... Where was it? Nigeria is where he built 100 wells or something. But again, yes, it's an act of philanthropy, but it's not like those other shitbag copycats on YouTube, because he's pointing out a systematic problem, showing how easy it is to fix by just throwing money at it. And you can kind of see, oh, well, there's people like Jeff Bezos and Bill Gates and Steve Jobs that don't throw money at that shit. Huh. That kind of sucks. It's like, yes, he's pointing out a systematic problem with society as a whole and how it sees poverty. And how poverty, depending on where you're from, is, especially in, I know in the States, in parts of the world like India as well, you are either wealthy or you're lazy. And if you don't have money, then it's because you're lazy. It's like, that's not a healthy way to look at things, because sometimes, systematically, people are just put down for basically no reason. Is that leather? That looks like leather. Ah, that was a tangent. I'm gonna say there's a little itty bitty bit of armor underneath that leather. So let's give that a look. Ow! I just stabbed myself with my fucking Psyker's Force Sword. But again, I don't really watch Mr. Beast videos. I used to, and I'm sure I'm still subbed to him, unless YouTube was like, oh, you haven't watched this person in a while, let's unsubscribe. Which I think they only do that with slightly more controversial channels. I don't think they unsub you from someone like Mr. Beast, but who am I to agree or disagree? Who will decide that? Okay, I think apart from those elbow bits, he's finished. I mean, like, Mr. Beast himself has talked about his biggest regret on YouTube is doing what he does right now. Not because of what he's doing, but because of the amount of copycats that came out of the woodwork that just had money already and started copying and doing shit that he's doing. Like, sometimes shot for shot, idea for idea, video for video. But either to a lesser degree or without a charitable spin on it, and so on and so forth. And that kind of content just makes him look bad. You know? Which I can understand as well. Like, it would make you look bad if you're doing something, someone starts doing the same shit, but worse. I done it with that. Man, I can feel that TV downstairs. Like, I have, so this room is a hardwood floor, and then I have like a little rug thing where my feet go. It's a little like I bought it on fucking Temu. It is like a little carpeted foam tile, and the idea was I was going to stick it up on the walls to make the room slightly more soundproof, which might still be done, just to reduce echo and such. But like, holy shit, I can feel that TV downstairs. So I might have to run down and ask for the volume to be turned down a bit, because that is fucking wild. Absolutely insane. Outrageous, even. Um. Yeah, I missed. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking this guy's finish is. I missed his whole chest plate and two of his arms. He's only got two arms, and I missed both of them. Got the shoulder pad done, though. But, yeah. And his head, actually, now that I look at it. I missed his head as well. Once this guy's finished, though, I'm gonna run downstairs and be like, "Oi, turn that down or put your hearing aids in, because I can literally feel what you're watching in my face." I don't think I'll quite say it like that. I might. I am a wild card, but no, I wouldn't. I don't think I'd speak like that to my parents unless I was rather drunk and I thought they would think it's funny. So we've got his forearm. We're losing a little detail on the forearm. I need to wick some of that extra paint away. I nearly said soap. I don't know why I said soap. I was thinking about Lifebuoy soap. That shit fucking slaps. It's the best soap. Fuck you if you disagree. Go ahead. Name another brand of soap. I bet you can't. You're thinking of the one that looks like a little aquarium. You know that one? The little pump bottle. It's got all the little plastic fishies in it. But I bet you can't name the brand. No one can. It's just soap. You're goddamn right. Lifebuoy, on the other hand, that's the real shit. That's been around since like the 40s. It's unchanged. It actually wouldn't surprise me if the bars of Lifebuoy soap are unchanged since the 40s. They probably are somewhat. They probably were at the time made of something that was toxic for human consumption and is now considered non-toxic, like crayons and stuff like that as well. But yeah, that shit's great. I love that. That's the soap that I used when I lived in Edinburgh, because it was cheap on Amazon and I was buying other stuff too. But that's not the point. Shit fucking slaps. And it lasts so long. Oh my god. Bars of soap in paper packaging. Packaging's recyclable and the entire thing of soap gets used. It's great. Okay. Slight tangent. We are gonna run downstairs. Do I have a BRB screen? I do not. I have a notepad. And I have a marker. Do I have a marker? I thought I did. I do. Oh, a marker that's not doing so hot. It's on its last legs. Granted, I've had this marker on my keys for a little over a year, and I found the marker, so it's to be expected to be dying slowly. Oh, fuck me, I forgot a boot. I'll be back. Okay. Okay, it's a little quieter. I think we give up on this playlist. I think we just go to the fucking Fallout playlist. Hang on, that one's a little racist. It's in my defense. One, that song is from a Fallout game. Two, it's called Pass the Peace Pipe. And it's names, I think, damn near every indigenous group in North America, or at least the largest, most notable ones. That's why I think it might be able to be construed as a little racist. But at the moment, we've got Manhattan by Ella Fitzgerald. I actually quite like this one as well. There's, oh man, I know there's one bit in it that really stretches the concept of rhyming. Like, it's not great. Boy and girl, no. Oh man, I'll remember when I see it. Alright, just a little right boot here. Where true love conquers in the wilds and starve together, dear, in childs. We'll go to Coney and eat bologna on a roll. For the longest time, I thought that line was, we'll go to Coney and eat bologna on a rope. I don't know why I thought that. That was just something I ate back then. Okay, this guy's looking a lot better now. Let's center it up. And then tap roughly the center of my screen. There we go. So he's got an extra little targeting thing over his eye there, if you can see that. Oh, that's what it is. This glamour will never spoil a dream of a boy and Goyle. I knew there was a fucking stretch of a rhyme in that song. It's right at the end. Oh, fuck yeah. Heartache by the Numbers. Face for it too. What? Oh, right, yeah. Voice for radio and a face for it too. Actually, it was funny when I went downstairs, popped my head into the kitchen, and it's my mother there. I figured as much. Not because I'm sexist, but because the TV's loud as shit. Don't jump to conclusions. And I was like, can you turn it down a little bit? And she says, what, darling? And potters over to the TV and pauses it on the remote. And I say, can you turn it down a bit? It's very loud and I'm trying to record. I said, oh, okay. And she puts it down maybe 3 ticks. Now, granted, it was probably on volume 57. It may now be on volume 54. Oh, she's so deaf. I love her so much, but she's so deaf, and once the evening comes around, she takes the hearing aid out, and that's it. Worth picking up beer. Worth picking up BRB. Okay, right. Oh boy. Yeah. Work is picking up. Wish work was picking up here. I worked once on Sunday, and not since. Um, his feet seem to have been kept silver for a reason that is beyond me today, so... Maybe we could do like a painting karaoke stream. Maybe that's what we'll do. I remember when it would have been a couple weeks after we went to karaoke. I think it was for Adam's birthday in uni. We come back from karaoke a couple weeks later. We were living in the flat at the time. If Thunder Muffin is still there, we were living in the flat, and we were talking about going to karaoke again. And one of the girls I was living with at the time, Jillian, says, "I feel like you, talking to me, try too hard," or was it try too hard, or I can't remember what it was, but it was basically she didn't like doing karaoke with me because I like sing. I don't joke sing, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not just screaming out the lyrics at the top of my lungs, if that makes sense. I also had a guy in work just before Christmas. Also, he looks fucking... Just before I get onto it, he is tactical as shit with those extra pouches on his shoulder and running across. He's so cool. Yes, so over the Christmas, it's coming up to about 4 o'clock. We close 4:30, 5 o'clock. Everyone's out, including staff. So it's coming up to about 4 o'clock. And one table is looking to pay. There's only 2 or 3 tables left in the evening. And one table comes up to the counter to pay, and I'm at the till. And he makes a comment that I've never heard from a customer before, which was, "You've got a lovely singing voice." And I was like, quite taken aback by that. Certainly not a compliment that I expected. Because I was just, singing along to Christmas songs. Like, got a spring in my step and a song in my heart, what can I say? But it was very funny to hear that, because I'd never heard that before. And it was quite nice to hear it. He was saying, basically, it's nice to hear staff, like, enjoying their jobs and singing along and having a good time, even though they're in work around Christmas. I'm like, oh, that's really sweet. Yeah, I do like working here a lot. Which, to be fair, I do like working there a lot. It's a shame I don't get more hours. But I can't really complain. They took me back after being gone for 2 years. But I will be looking for other gigs soon. Well, I've started looking for other gigs. I want to do something in TV or radio, man. I really do. And at this point, I'll do anything like production based. I don't want to be dealing with broadcast. I know that's what my brother does, and it sounds like I would blow my brains out in the first week working there. I want to be in production. Even if it's live radio production, that's something. I can be there. I can feel like I'm doing something. I can help. Like, that's all I want, is to help and to make people smile. It's kind of why I do this as well. I enjoy the company when it's there, and I make myself laugh. If I'm making myself laugh with a stupid joke, odds are someone else would also laugh at that joke. So it's not a bad way to do it. But it just means I end up being here, sorting stuff out and trying to find a time when it's quiet to stream. And then something like this happens where I think it's going to be quiet for the evening. And then food is being made in the kitchen and it's loud as shit and Loose Women is on and there's applause for mildly sexist comments and it's a whole ordeal. They had Rick Astley on once though, so that was pretty cool. Also, notice I've given up on holding onto the cork because I'm just doing little bits and pieces here and there. Is his elbow done? Yeah, his elbow's done. Yeah. Miss a little bit under his arm. God dang, now that... Oh, excuse me. I don't know why this guy's left arm is totally unpainted, but it won't be for long. Oh, that's too much. Hang on, before I splidge that all over this model. There we go. That's better. Now you can see. I've also realized, on Netflix anyway, I don't know how many series there actually are, but on Netflix there are 7 seasons of Next Generation, and there's 26 episodes in the 7th season, and I just finished episode 20 earlier today, and I'm very upset, because I fucking love that show, and I have no idea how it's going to end, and it's very exciting. Also, Wesley might be Jesus, which I guess is almost acceptable, except for the fact that it's a fucking self-insert character. Oh man, I wish I could crack my shoulder. Ugh. The grandma's playing the numbers. Found out, yes we did. We found out we couldn't keep it hid. Well, we know that grandma's playing the numbers. She thinks about it every day, dreams about it every night. This is a silly song. It's about the family finding out that grandma has been doing the lotto numbers. Like, that's it. It's not even bad. And she uses, we've not gotten to it yet, but she uses the numbers on the barcode for bananas or something like that to determine the numbers she's choosing. It's real silly. I think with the amount of colours, I think with the amount of colours that I brought down, I was far too optimistic. I also don't have any reds, interestingly. But that's fine. I think I have a brass here somewhere. I do not have a brass here somewhere. God damn it. I'm gonna need to get more. Fuck. Oh, I'm losing my damn mind here. There you go. She looks at the price tags for the bunches of bananas. Oh boy. Alright. That's these lads done. That is many more to give it once over. 269. There you go. That's your numbers, Grandma. He is okay. Again, he's got the little elbowy bits. Damn it. Lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Great song. This is Bing Crosby? Yeah, it is.
Was I having fun until one night she caught me right
This is a man who was caught in the cabaret by his wife, and now he is begging her to put the gun down before she shoots someone, i.e. him.
Pistol down, babe, lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama, lay that thing down before it goes off and shoots somebody. Oh, she kicked out my windshield and she hit me over the head. She cussed and cried and said I'd lied and she wished that I was dead. Oh, lay that pistol down, babe, lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama, lay that.
God, that TV is so loud.
From deep down Texas way, we got no pals. They don't like the way we play. We're a rock rootin' tootin' trio. Banjo, she's a sister Cleo. She's a terror, make no error, but there ain't no laissez-faire. Here's what we tell her. Lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama. Lay that pistol down.
So a lot of these lads you'll see as well. I don't know if he came with it. Yeah, okay. So I think this guy came bald. It's a little hard to tell. Which is in line with Alfarius. But this guy comes with the standard top knot. And I wonder if I can pull up a picture of it. Chaos Legionary. Chaos Legionary. Lay that pistol down, babe. Lay that pistol down. Pistol packing mama. Lay that pistol down. No, this is the kill team. Is this zoomed in? Why is it zoomed in 120%? Shop. 40k. Armies of Chaos. Chaos Space Marines. Filter? Oh, there you go. Filter. What a ridiculous filter. Price ascending. That should be the cheapest ones at the top. That is correct. Okay, where's your normal Chaos Space Marines? Your squad of 10. Where are they gone? Or if they've been replaced. They've not been replaced. Thank God. If it walks, if it talks, if its habits are a little bit peculiar. Oh, really? You don't have a picture of the baldy lad with the... Oh, you bastards. They're all wearing helmets. Okay. Anyway. Let's see if we can find a suitable picture then. So, actually, maybe I did cut it off the helmet. Look for the loopy bit in the bottom. I did! Okay, alright. Open image in new tab. Drag this over. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Squish, squish, squish. Drag it over. There we go. That's actually about the same height. So, the top knot up here, you can see, is very much indicative of the Black Legion, which is the legion that is currently being led by Abaddon, the Despoiler, who is like the big bad, or one of the big bads of Warhammer 40k. But my legion isn't that. So what I'm doing instead is I've cut the top knot off at this line here, and I've given this standard bearer a very pretty ponytail instead. Because his big brother, hang on, also has a very pretty ponytail. His one is slightly more literal. He got it from a Riders of Rohan horse from the from the Lord of the Rings tabletop game. So his ponytail is an actual ponytail, which is goddamn hilarious to me. But yes, that's Black Legion with top knots. I don't do Black Legion. I do Alpha Legion. I promise they're very different, despite having Legion in the name. So I've got this guy instead, who is real cool looking. It's also real warm here. Let's open the window. Just a little nice evening winter breeze in. Whew, okay. Let's see if there's anything here. Boots on the ground. It's the taste of moonshine, teardrops in my eye. Perhaps, Thunder Muffin, if you're back, you can answer for me. Why do Scottish people fucking love John Denver's Country Road? Like, I understand it. It absolutely slaps. It's a fucking banger. But I feel like Scottish people really love it. It's wild. They get real fucking rowdy in a bar or a club if you start playing this. There's the door slamming shut. Bring the dog in. Presumably to bring the dog in. He can't be out very long. Should have been home yesterday. There we go. Ah, look, it's in the bottom left corner now. I could squidge that out. Let's squidge that out. It sneaks in, the bastard. Now we gotta hoosh things about a little bit to recenter. There we go. I don't want to do any free marketing for the company that I use to get my webcam on my computer by using my phone as a webcam. But if they wanted to sponsor me, that would be like totally different, and I'd super be way cool down. Yeah, dog, for shizzle. Is that what the kids are saying these days? Oh. There we go. I do also think, just in general, this guy's pretty cool. Look at that. He's wearing like a half of his helmet, so it looks like he's just got a big toothy mouth grill, basically as a respirator, which is basically what he's doing. He doesn't want to wear the full helmet. He's just wearing the lower half, presumably for the Vox grill and the respirator and the communication. Which, that is something about, like, Space Marines, is you'll often see a soldier with no helmet, but just nothing. Like they don't even have just the bottom half of the helmet. They've just got nothing on. And it's like, how the fuck are you like talking to anyone right now? What's up? What's up with you, man? Are you okay? You good? You alright? Like, hang on. Let's have a look here. Let's have a look at the Warham's website, at the awful store, because it's really it's such a shame that it is such a terrible store. Oh my god, I can't even find it now. There we go. I ended up on Warhammer40000.com and WarhammerCommunity.com. I was meant to be on Warhammer.com. Right, okay, so if I go to shop, 40k, Space Marines, whatever, I guess. Fucking Space Marines. Sort by ascending again. What do we have for faces and characters and things? They'll have... okay, so some of the bear heads do still have, like, a communicator on, like, over one of the ears, basically. So maybe that's what's happening. I'm not seeing any that is literally just a normal human head. Oh, wait, Space Wolves. Space Wolves ruined it. There. Of course they did. Of course the Space Wolves don't have the normal fucking technology that everyone's using. But yeah, so in that case, how are they able to communicate with other units, troops, commanders, captains on the battlefield if they don't even have... Like, they're not doing it psychically. Actually, you know what? I think these three are doing it psychically. They're Space Wolves, but I think they're all Rune Priests. Which is like the Space Wolf equivalent of a Psyker. But they don't like calling them Psychers because psychic powers are for fucking losers and lamos. Wolf Lord Crom doesn't appear to be... Oh, he's got cybernetics, though. Oh, I'm down a fucking rabbit hole. I need to stop this. Hang on. Ah, oh, damn it. The Black Templars Marshal does have a communicator over the ear. Okay, right. Fine. Whatever. Just fucking prove my half-baked concept wrong, why don't you? You bastard. Anyway, alright. I've definitely seen unofficial conversions where people have put heads on Space Marine bodies and they don't have a communicator of any kind. And like I said, there are Space Wolves that don't have communicators. But they're also Rune Priests and they're psychic, so they use warp magic bullshit fuckery even though they will decry the concept. Decry? Sure, let's go with that. They will decry the concept. Okie dokie. Anyway, away from that tangent. Diamond City. Yeah, so this song is actually from Fallout 4. It was recorded specifically for it. It's from the OST. Although it does sound wonderful. It's nice and jazzy and bluesy and such and whatnot. I'm running out of space over on my right side, by the way. With all my manual labor, it's good to be a good neighbor. He's got like half of the... Well, he's got 3 of the 8 points of the 8-pointed Star of Chaos on his face. And it's like scarred in, which is quite cool. It's a really nice detail for the head of a Chaos Space Marine. A traitor Astartes, if you will. Now this lad is actually using a Primaris helmet. I've got one other guy that is otherwise a Chaos Space Marine, but he's wearing a Primaris helmet. This is a Reaver helmet, if I remember correctly. quickly. He's pretty cool though. He's like, look at him, look at him. He's the one that I've got the. Oh, there's some hair there. He's the one that I posted up on my Instagram today to be like, oh, I'll stream live at 16:45 or whatever it was. But yeah, so he's a cool guy as well. Like, he's got his hero rock, he's got his axe held up in the air, plasma pistol in the other hand. Now, if anyone was aspiring to be a champion, it is him. Look at him, so fucking cool looking. Like, yeah, okay. All covered up around the arms and everything, yeah. Sure seems like it. I refuse to go. Let's have a look at this lad. So this is Bolter. So this was, you can see there, at the foregrip of the Bolter, where it was two-handed at one point, and I had to shave it away. That's really funny. So he's a bolt pistol, not a bolt gun. And the chainsword, of course. And it's a cool chainsword as well. I think it's a shame that the Chaos Space Marine chainswords aren't more consistent, because there's some that are very fucking cool, and there's others that just aren't. But they are definitely, in overall, they are better than the Loyalist chainswords. Namely because they are like consistent and pretty bland and very utilitarian. What are we looking for here? We were looking for OBS. There we are. Now we're good to go again. Great. Excellent. And we can close down this and minimize this and open up this. Yes. Love potion number 9. Alright. Cool. Great. Let's get back to this lab. This is 1956. So just his forearm here needs a... just before his wrist. And his hand actually as well. Look like I took a drink. I hold my nose, I close my eyes, I took a drink. That's the line. There we go. Shame I haven't seen any strangers floating about. Any Warhammer people, or even any more people that I actually know, but oh well. So this lad as well, normally if they've got like a big pauldron like that, I either ran out or just thought it would be cool to put that on. That is from the Hellstrider? Slaanesh Hellstrider kit. It's a shoulder plate for like a baseline human, essentially, or rather a creature that is the size of a baseline human. Are you okay? Come on, baby, let's do that twist. Yeah, you're alright, I think. He's fucking lugging that thing around. That's heavy as shit. And he's only got one spare mag on his back, like... Oh, the heavy weapons are so ridiculous. There's no space for them. He's good. We got here. Yeah. Little thin on the ground in some spots. Just darken the leg a bit. Don't worry if you can't see, because I can. Just. Ugh. Whew. There we go. That's better looking. Oh. Well, I've cracked my shoulder. It feels a little better. There you go. There we go. Okay. Great. Much better.
Too much wine from the bottle makes you feel bad next day. But
Oh boy. I've no idea what I'm doing for dinner today.
But tell me, my darling, just how
I'm sure I'll figure it out at some point. Although my seat is slowly falling down again. Now, what do I got? 7 lads left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. 8 lads. That just need a quick look over to see if they're finished. Yeah, that's looking okay. Power pack's looking a bit bland.
no pills
Yeah.
from the doctor, no drugs from the store will help me forget the one I adore. I don't need a doctor, no nurse with her chart. All I need is you for my
There we go. That's a little nicer looking.
I could go get more kisses from somebody new. But tell me, my darling, what good will it do? Come back to me, baby. Let's make a new start and take away the pain of this hangover heart.
Oh, hangover heart. Coincidentally, there's a lot of like breakup songs on this playlist. There's a lot of very sad and a lot of very happy songs on this playlist. So it's great for going through a breakup. Not that I've gone through many. Look at that. Look at that. That's definitely a chain sword. Oh boy. Yeah, the radiator's definitely off. It's just warm as balls in here. He's got feets. This lad has feets that need a painting. Look at him. He forgot to put his slippers on today. So crawl out through the fall and back to me. Now we missed a little bit in that shoulder pad too. That's okay. That's why we're going back over everyone. So we don't have to do this a third time. Oh, that may not be too long. That is a fucking grim line. I'll love you all your life, although that may not be too long, because she's got fucking radiation poisoning. I also love this Marine. If you can see it there, bring it back so it's in focus. He's got an extra fucking banana mag taped upside down to the magazine of this bolter so he can reload quicker. Oh, he's such a silly fella. I'm sure I've got another one of these somewhere. Maybe not. If that other bolter is on the sprue, like. But like the bolters are jank as shit for Chaos Space Marines, because you've some like that are using like the banana mag, like an AK or something, and then you've got other ones like this guy, who's got a drum magazine, and that makes the profile look more like a grenade launcher or a shotgun. And then you've got these mad bastards that just don't have a magazine. It's just like, oh, what is it? It's not a clip. There's a word for it. They, for like a machine gun. What is the word? A band? A belt. A belt. It's just a belt-fed fucking bolter. It's so silly looking. Oh, I think I can smell some garlic bread. I thought we used the garlic bread. It's not like anyone else would be cooking with garlic. My dad fucking hates the stuff. Which is his loss. It's my game. It means there's more garlic bread. But real loss on his part, not liking garlic bread, I gotta say. You know what? Maybe I'm having a stroke and it's actually toast. Who knows? But you were missing something. Your forearm? Yes, your left forearm in your hand. So this guy's funny as well. As I'm sure you've picked up by now, if you've been watching long enough, some of these guys are kit bashed. They have bits from other models stuck to them, or they're customized in one way or another, right? Well, this guy has a big spike on his right shoulder there, which meant he wouldn't be able to aim because of the exhaust vent on his power pack. So I cut the exhaust vent off and I stuck it to the back. So now he's got two vents, but they're just on the one side. Like Cypher, ex-legionary of the Dark Angels, has a custom power pack that is like that as well. Both of the vents come out one side to make room for the sword on his back. Because he has like a sword that he stole from the Lion. The Lion being a person. A really big, very important person. Not a literal lion. Because if that was the case, he would have kicked Lehman Russ's ass. Lions do pretty well against wolves, I think. I don't know, unless it's like not a wolf, but it's one of those dogs that was bred to fight lions. / bears, like a Tibetan Mastiff. Those dudes are crazy. Hey, your whole chest plate isn't painted. Ah. Ooh, focus. Now, the eagle-eyed dyslexic viewers in my audience may have thought my glasses said fuck. That is not accurate. They said FCUK, not FUCK. It's a brand. You probably know.
It's a sin to hide behind this heartache, to make believe that I found someone new.
There we go.
It's a sin
Ah!
to say
Oh,
that I
there we go.
don't miss you when people know I'm still in love with you. I'm
Yeah.
sure you're happy.
He's looking okay. Oh man, fuck my hand. Is that blue tack gone? That's literally the point of the blue tack, and I've not been using it. Let's have a look at this lad. So he's got that fucking Geordie LaForge visor there, so he's a pretty cool guy. Solid stance, plasma gun, ready to go. Ready to fucking rock someone by blasting a golf ball sized hole in their chest. That's the four founding fathers intended. I nearly said forefathers, so now it just sounds like I think there's only 4 founding fathers in the US, but that's fine. He's also got some skulls on his base. Both human. Yes, both human. Had to double check though, I wasn't sure. Yes, Sergeant LaForge. What is LaForge's rank in TNG? Is it? It's not Commander. Chief Engineering Officer? Oh boy. Chief of Engineering, I'm pretty sure. Ow. Do I want to make his mouthy bit also blue? Oh, I might. Yeah, just the smidgen. Just the smidgen.
Waste no time, weep no more. Show him what the door is for. Rub him out of the roll call and drum him out of your dreams. Oh no, oh no.
Here we go.
I'm gonna rub, wash, wave, rub the man right out of my hair. I'm gonna rub, wash, wave, rub the man right out of my hair.
It's ironic that I'm listening to a song that refers to dumping a man by washing him out of your hair while I'm painting a very bald spaceman. And send him on his way. I'm gonna send him on his way. Ba-doo-doo. Oh, itchy shoulder. Alright, let's get the tack off the bottom there. The forge is good to go.
If you're
Maybe I can make a team of like traitor guardsmen that I use as cultists that are all the TNG gang. That'd be fun. I have thought about making. I've actually thought of two Imperial Guard armies, but one is much more concept than the other. One is a Baneblade flanked by two Rogaldorn tanks, which are each in turn flanked by two Lehman Russ tanks. Which would just be so frickin' silly. Yeah, no, it's just silly. It's just a stupid, silly, funny idea that I thought of one day. Of 2,000 points, Baneblade, 2 Lehman Russ. No, Baneblade, 2 Rogaldorn, and then fill out the rest of the list with Lehman Russ. Whatever else you can fit in there. Cheapest Lehman Russ as possible. Which does amuse me, but is certainly not a concept akin to my my wild bullshit ideas that I usually go for with concept armies that I'm yet to build because I have so many ideas and not enough money to fulfill them. So the idea that I had was based on Les Miserables, and the Imperial Guard army is referred to as the Children of the Barricade. The idea being that they rose up against a corrupt planetary governor in the name of the Emperor when once they heard that one of his great commanders died. That of course being a whatever. Solar, what's the guy's name? Solar something or other. Solar Exaltus or some shit like that. Oh, he's done. The guy on the Robo Horsey. A guy basically equivalent to that dying, being in Les Miserables when General Lamar dies. And then the Children of the Barricade, this PDF that differs from the planetary governor and sees to restore their name. So they build up this big barricade and they call for help from the wider Imperium. And then they, instead of Les Miserables where they all die, they win the fight with the help of a kill team, with the help of a Space Marine kill team. And from then, they put themselves into, essentially, indentured servitude underneath that Space Marine chapter. Or maybe even a Sisters of Battle force rescues them. Either way, they put themselves into, like, perpetual indentured servitude to a power armor clad force, which seemed like a fun idea. So that way the power armor is providing any heavy weapons and the Children of the Barricade is primarily anti-infantry. Of we have this line and we will goddamn hold it. And there is no compromising that. And then you have maybe a commissar that is Javert, even though he would have been loyal. Perhaps he's a spy. I don't know. I just want Les Miserables characters as 40k, basically. That's all I want. So that's so much to ask for. Possibly. I would also like to have a guard unit akin to that of Gaunt's Ghosts, of Sharp's rifles. I actually haven't looked at the Gaunt's Ghosts kit. It's possible I'd be able to do that. I know there's a lad with a big heavy gun, and he could be Sergeant Harper. Um, Replacing the big heavy stubber with a volley gun. Which, if you don't know Sharp, it is based during the Napoleonic War, and it begins in like Portugal, in that peninsula, and it follows the war all the way across, ending in Waterloo, I believe. No, I think it continues further. Oh yes, no. Napoleon goes into exile and then comes back, and then it's the Battle of Waterloo. Yes, now I remember. But yeah. So it follows that whole story with a fictional officer who started as a sergeant and was raised up through the ranks for saving the life of Duke of Wellington. That's the guy that all the Scottish people put the traffic cones on, I believe. But once he does that, he makes Sharp a lieutenant, and from there the adventures begin. Because at the time, officers were typically, oh fuck, I'm not even on screen. Officers were well educated. They were traditionally educated. Often from noble families and noble households, and they weren't, as it's put, raised from the ranks, because the ranks were seen as like the salt of the earth and scum and whatever, because it was just like your average man that was willing to shoot and kill. But Sharp goes through all of these adversities and becomes more of a gentleman than many of the officers that he faces, even though they are supposed to be proper gentlemen, and he is not necessarily expected to be. But there's a lot of stuff in it that's historically it's interesting. Like, one guy's an asshole, and he's going to I can't remember now. So he's paying off this woman's handmaids because the woman doesn't have the money to pay them, and he's paying them off so he can have sex with them. And he's about to like expose this woman as not being wealthy and not even being able to afford her handmaids, and he's going to hit her with a riding crop, for horse riding. Not in a, fun way by any means, but he's going to attack her, and Sharp jumps in, and he's like, as a officer and a gentleman of His Majesty's army, I take her under my protection, and you cannot harm her, and blah blah blah. And it's really cool, and he's a great gentleman and a hero. Certainly not a scholar by any means, but a gentleman and a hero. It's kind of got something for everything. I absolutely love that show. Like, I would love to, if I do start making money on Twitch at some point, for donations, if it could highlight the message and read it out, but read it out in Sean Bean's voice, and have a little picture of Sharp, him come up dressed as Sharp, and he reads the message. That'd be real fun. But that's getting into like AI fuckery, and I know people aren't super okay with it, and I'm not great on the terms in that, like, making a new comedy special based on a dead comedian. I think that's kind of fucked. But if you're doing something like what I want to do with Sean Bean's voice, where it's clearly parody, and it's not attempting to revive someone from the dead through technology, techno-necromancy, if you will, then I think that's fine. And then you've got the other end of it as well, that's like stolen artwork, and it's like that's kind of shitty too. And I mean, like, I tell you, the AI model that was in the news recently about it, it had been using art from DeviantArt as a reference, which is like, man, that shit will never be able to draw a realistic hedgehog. Like, a hedgehog that doesn't have blue spikes or pink spikes and doesn't have a terrifying, inflated, pregnant stomach. Because DeviantArt is a wild, wild, scary place, and I don't go there. There's a reason it's called Deviant Art and not regular people art. Yeah. The whole AI debacle is a total fucking nightmare. And often a scam, too. Like, it's the exact same shit with NFTs of now, like, video game companies looking to incorporate AI use in design and writing. And it's like, well, okay, sure, but hear me out. It's really fucking obvious. Like when Xbox made a trailer using AI generated video, and it's like you pause it for 2 seconds and look at the background to see what's fucked up. And it's like there's kids fishing out of an ice hole, right? And there's black tentacles coming out of the ice hole. It's like, that's not meant to be there. That is not the intention of this advertisement. It's fucking weird. And it's like, as if we wouldn't notice. But that's the problem. Someone like me does notice that shit. But the fucking guy that says, shut the fuck up, and buys FIFA 25 in November and doesn't play any other games, he doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit about this AI stuff. As far as he sees it, it's going to make his game better because someone told him it would. There wasn't a news article about it. It wasn't like a press release saying it would make the game better. It's just one of his buddies fucking told him, and he believed it. Like, it's so fucking weird. I mean, that's the thing as well. Critical thinking is out the window. It's not taught. At least it's not taught in the US, from what I can gather. There's certainly a level of critical thinking that I got from school. But in fairness, I think a lot of it came much more from my time in college. With discerning that one of my lecturers was an absolute fucking whack job. Great lecture when you got him talking about the industry. It was pretty tough getting him to talk about the industry. Yeah. I did like Ballyfermot College though. It was a lot of fun. Spent 4 years there. In theory, I only needed to spend 2 years. In practice, I definitely needed to spend those 4 years. Because that first run, and that year out, and that second run, was definitely time I needed to mature as a person, and to grow as an individual, and to find out who I am and what I want to do. And to be fair, my mantra didn't change an awful lot between that first and that second run. My mantra hasn't changed a lot since. I'm coming up to 10 years on... What am I looking at here? So in September 24. Was I 17 going on 18 when I was in college? I think I was. Yeah. So 2014. Yeah. September 2024. I will be going on to 28. And that will be my 10-year anniversary of first attending Ballyfermot College of Further Education. And in that time, I have continued to believe that I want to go into entertainment. And the reason I want to go into entertainment is to simply make people smile. It's all I want. It's all I've ever wanted. Just make people laugh. To bring some joy to someone's day when they otherwise might not have it. To make someone giggle, to make someone snicker at something silly. That's what I'm doing now. At least I believe that's what I'm doing now. There's nobody in chat at the moment to confirm that, but I've got good friends, and my attitude has brought good people into my orbit, into my circles, and I like to continue that where I go. Bring the weather with you, right? Well, that's what I do. I bring the kind of attitude that I want to see reflected in others around with me. And only recently, last year or so, while I was working in a bar in Edinburgh, I had to work with someone that truly did not reciprocate my quote-unquote immaculate vibes. And he was just an ass. And I think about it a lot because I feel bad for the guy. He doesn't have a lot of friends. What few friends he does have, he loses quickly. He just doesn't know how to act around people. He's so humble. Oh, shut up. He just doesn't know how to act around people, and then he gets all pissy and aggressive when people call him out on his bullshit. So I just stopped dealing with him. And he's tried to rebuild that bridge, and that shit's too late, man. Far too fucking late. I don't want to deal with him anymore. He's not worth it. Oof. I am kind of on a roll here with painting these lads. So I might do the blue on my main guys as well. What do we think? Do we want to paint, at least paint the, you know what, I'm here, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 models. 5 more models. And it's nice to do this. So I think I will. I think I will have a look at them. Because now I've got this guy, the leader of the noisy boysies now. But yeah, so that guy, just a fucking jerk, like, and I think about him every so often, because I wasn't that much of an asshole when I was 19. Like, I had kind of, like, I know I'm lucky that I found a philosophy that works for me, and I've found the thing that makes me happy, and not a lot of people can say that. Not at all. I'd say most people, regardless of age, can't say that they have found the thing that makes them happy. And the thing that makes me happy is making other people happy. That's all I ever want to do. It's weird. I mean, the original idea for my radio show, it was music like this. It was basically a Fallout playlist, although less robust. And it was an hour-long piece that I did back in college, and it was called Mr. Sandman's Eye Openers. And the idea was it was an early morning radio program that was for the shit drive into work. You're going to be dealing with traffic, you're going to be dealing with assholes on the road, you're stuck in the M50. But here's Bing Crosby and the Andrews Sisters to brighten your day a little. And I think that's a fun idea. No. Oh, I can see. Oh no. Oh yeah, I can see a little bit of blue that the primer didn't get at. Oh man, that's a shame. How high the moon.
How faint the tune, somewhere there's heaven. How high the moon, there is no moon above.
Oh my god, I can't even. Man, I wish I'd sub-painted this. Look at that other leg. How am I meant to get in there? That's bullshit. God damn it. Why'd I never consider this before? Oh boy. I think I might do like a brown leather jacket, like a leather duster, like not Charlie, other guy from Always Sunny. Dennis? No, other guy from Always Sunny. Mac's leather duster. I might try and do something like that. Oh boy. Now, I know if these were to be Codex compliant, I'd be painting them a different blue, but at the same time, it's like, hey, let's, we're Alpha Legion, we're not Codex compliant. That's okay.
Something's gotta give, something's gotta give, something's gotta give. When an irrepressible smile, such as yours, warms an old implacable heart, such as mine. Don't say no, because I insist. Somewhere, somehow, someone's gonna be kissed. So on guard, who knows what the fates have in store.
What are you doing?
From their vast, mysterious sky. I'll try hard, ignoring those
Grief, I knew it was gonna happen. Dad comes in, fucking shines a torch in my face. God damn it. Knew it was gonna happen eventually. It was suspiciously quiet downstairs.
Of our might, chances are some heavenly star-spangled night. You find out as sure as we live. Something really got to give.
Clean this off. See if we can make this. Oh, whoa, no. Yeah, there we go. I got most of it off. I didn't mean to get it on that part of the power pack. Let's see here. I want the blue to be on the inside. That's the thing. So will you please say hello to folks I know? Tell them I won't be long.
They'll be happy to know that as you saw me go, I was singing this song.
Oh, I can hear the dog barking. He's getting fed. He's such an old boy. Can hardly even bark.
Don't know when, but I know we'll
Good fella.
meet again some sunny
I know.
day.
Sword. Sword's in the way. There we go. Maybe I want to try put some gold on this guy instead of having the normal silvery look. We'll see. Where else would have it? The back of the psychic hood. Yeah, okay. Oh, I did more on that side than that side. Oh well, that's fine. Kind of looks like the Leagues of Votan color,
I wish you bluebird
just a little bit, just on like the.
to give your heart
Hang on here,
a song to sing.
and the chest piece there, kind of give me Leagues of Votan 5, that Leagues of Votan vibes. There we go. That's words. Words are tough. Leave me alone.
To cool you in some leafy glade, I wish you health and more than wealth. I wish you
Surprised Chris hasn't stopped by. Normally he shows up for the Warhammer streams.
and I agree that you and I could never be. So with my best, my very best, I set you free. I wish you shelter
Yeah.
from the storm, a cozy fire to keep you warm. But most of all, when snowflakes fall, I wish you love. My breaking heart, and I agree that you and I could never be.
Yeah,
So
look
with
at that.
my best, my very
Just
best,
about breaking
I
up
set you free.
shape
Oh,
and giving it some
wish
color.
you shelter from the storm, a cozy fire
You know what?
to keep you
I think
warm.
this, of all the times that I've painted Warhammer, which is admittedly not often compared to the amount of times that I've built Warhammer models, I think this is what's kind of turning me around on not liking painting. This has actually been quite nice. Normally I just don't like it, or at least previously I've just not liked it. But hey, I'm enjoying this. I could do this again. And I'm over the nervousness of, oh, I'll fuck up my cool model. It doesn't matter. I'll do the best that I can. And the model's gonna look cool anyway. Because it's a cool fucking model. Because Because I fucking built that shit. Looks great. I do like the symbol of the psyker being the like a human skull with goat horns. It's pretty cool looking. Or at least the symbol of the librarius, I believe it is the goat horns. Oh no. Here we go. Get under the fingies. There we go. And the thumb. Come on. Hang there. Wonderful. Wonderful. Whew. Chris. There's Chris. Jesus Christ. How does triangular brushes? That's okay. I was talking about you earlier. I was saying I'm surprised you weren't in yet. Yeah, they're okay. I've had these a while. This is basically the only one I've used from the Army Painter range. This I've used it so much it doesn't have a size anymore. Ooh. I don't know. It's fine. It's comfortable enough. It's the way I am. You're playing Darktide still in PC. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, like, I always hold a pencil and pen and stuff like that, so it's comfortable enough for me with the triangle-y bit. But yeah, I'm finally getting around to actually painting some shit. So you can stop giving me shit, you bastard. With your cool-ass fucking paint jobs. But the only way I'll have cool-ass fucking paint jobs is if I paint and practice and get better. And I don't know what it is. Something about today, I was just like, you know what? Today's the day. And here I am. Nearly 3 hours later. Ain't that a hole in a bowl? My hand keeps spinning. To sleep again. This is just the beginning. My life's gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wet. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better. Because normally when I paint, I like to be with other people. But that whole being with other people just hasn't worked out, and I figured, well, there's kind of other people on Twitch. So, I did that. And I think it's okay. Oh man, I can see, like, no one will ever see that little inside bit of his leg. But it would annoy the shit out of me knowing it's not painted. Yeah, I was saying when you paint your models, they look fucking cool as shit. And I get too fussed. I had been getting too fussed about painting my models because my models themselves are cool, but I don't think I'd be able to do a paint job that'll do them justice. And I figured, you know what, fuck it, I'm not going to get to a point where a paint job will do them justice if I don't paint ever. So I need to paint eventually, and I want to be taking photos that I'm proud of as well. Yeah, but like when you do paint, you get back into the swing of things. Like that Tau crisis suit with the shield looks badass as hell. Like, yes, and the toxic blue water. I was thinking about changing that, but it's not like I'm using a different paint, so it's probably fine. Oh, was a bitch to cut through that 2mm plastic card. Yeah, I can imagine. It looks cool though. And is there like a rules explanation for why it has a shield? Like, are you saying, oh, that counts as the shield drones that are flying around it or whatever? Because that's what I had for the sorcerer with the jump pack. The Shroud of Shadows or some bullshit allows him basically to teleport after initial deployment. Ended up using a Tamiya panel liner to basically chisel through it. Ah, okay, right. That took me a while to figure out what I was reading. I mean, I glued a normal shield generator on top of the plastic card shield, so I just use it as whatever the rules are. Yeah, okay, alright, that's fair enough. But yeah, remember I was saying you sent me the picture of that, like, ghost covered in roses, and you're like, so, do you enjoy moving your models? That's where these roses came from. Is I have that model downstairs glued together. And that's where the roses for this guy came from. Like, and the back is, what's it? The wings are a Zephyrum power pack. Well, it's got some roses and thorns, but significantly less than it should. Like, it's got the ones that were crucial to the design. It doesn't have the decorative ones. But yeah, so this is Sorcerer with the Zephyrum wing bits from Sisters of Battle. Like their jump pack unit, jetpack unit, whatever you want to call it. Also, Ghost Lady model really looks like the meme of the naked girl wearing the sheet as a ghost costume. Oh yeah, no, I've seen that. That was sent to me before, and I was like, okay, let's not look at that. But this guy's he's just so cool, and he's so handsome. And again, you still have the motif of the skull with the goat horns. Like, on the loyalist one, you can see it on the shoulder pad. You can kind of see it on the shoulder pad there. It's an awkward angle, but you can see it there. And then compared to that one, it's just a much less human-looking skull. But that's okay. Gotta have those dead animal bits. You goddamn right you need those dead animal bits. Oh, thank God, I thought I dropped something important. It was just the cork. Alright, I've moved the whole table so you see in my legs. And the toilet paper that I dropped earlier, but I didn't need because I have kitchen roll. There we go. I think I'll leave the sorcerer The two brothers, really. The two really Kit Bash guys. I'll leave them to last. Because I love them so much. They're so cool. What's the playing plan for the hood on the Psyker? This guy's Psychic hood? No idea. Because it's all spiky bits. So I might just do it the armor color. Like this guy. On the EVA helmet. So what I was thinking... Beaky helmet, best helmet. EVA helmet, best helmet. I will fight you on this. I'll goddamn fight you on this. And the reason I say that is because I have many Beaky helmets. Many Beaky boys are in this box. And there's even more in that one. I have many Beaky helmets. I have one EVA helmet. Anyone that plays Warhammer, there is one EVA helmet, and I made it myself. No, it's cool. Shut up. It's the meta from... Never watched Red vs. Blue. There can be only one. It's the meta from Red vs. Blue. It's a cool helmet. Anyway, the Beaky helmet is cool too. I have it on Harrow Master Keel. I watched one season of Red vs. Blue. Okay, the meta comes up in like season 7 or 6 even. I've got season 1 to 5 in Roman numerals on DVD. They are bootleg DVDs that my uncle made for me for Christmas or a birthday one year. Back when that uncle was still in touch with the family and didn't just isolate himself in England. Which is a shame. I do miss him. He was always fun to talk with and hang out with, but he just kind of lives alone. DVDs in this day and age. Okay, so I've been talking about this lately with friends. Is I am giving up on streaming services. Fully giving up. It's too damn complicated. If you have ever seen the list on how to watch the Pokemon series, it's a nightmare. So we just do go back, return to pirate. Yaharg. Did I send you that 100% legally acquired Ferris Manus book? You did not. But yeah, so I'm giving up on streaming services of all kinds. And this was prompted by watching Columbo in the UK and absolutely loving it, and then moving to Ireland, moving back to Ireland, and not being able to watch Columbo anymore on Amazon Prime, even with the VPN on. So I bought a DVD that's all 10 seasons of Columbo. And I have the Red vs. Blue DVD, and I downloaded every episode of Sharp onto a USB stick, and I've been watching that through my projector. I'm giving up on streaming services. They're the worst thing to happen to the entertainment industry since cable. It's a nightmare, because at least cable didn't affect this side of the Atlantic that badly. It's fucking awful. I hate it. So I've given up entirely. I have returned to piracy, as we all did in the 2000s. And it's going to be a great time. And if I'm not pirating something, it's because I'm buying a legitimate copy of it in DVD format, and I'll be watching it on my computer with good old VLC player, because the VLC player goddamn slaps, and you know it. You know it to be true. So that was my TED Talk on why piracy is good. Will I put a burger okay for you, or if there's a burger going, I'll cook it myself. Major Dirtbag. Hey, Chris, that's a Red versus Blue Joe. Major Dirtbag is a Red versus Blue Joe. Sort of. I think this is the third version of this song that we've heard on this playlist. Or at least the second version. I remember hearing it once.
Have I stood there amazed and asked as I gazed?
Is this a 40s, 50s playlist? Yeah, this is my Fallout playlist. This is War Never Changes and neither does music. But yeah, most of it is 40s, 50s, and then there is one song by Mama Cass, and I believe that's 70s. And obviously Country Roads by John Denver is the 70s as well, but that was in Fallout 76. Vault 76, Fallout 76, whatever that game was called.
The red man was pressed from this
Fallout implies the existence of landing in. Yeah, it is landing in. You jump out of a plane, you pull your parachute, and then you land in the military base and you steal one of the fighter jets and you get out again. As the founding fathers intended. BRB stealing an F-22. Oh, is it gonna go missing like that last one? Or was that an F-35? I don't remember. Plane went missing. It was funny. Oh, I can't get to the back arse of his right leg. If that makes sense. Yeah, thread the needle. Oh, I actually did get something there. Not much, but I got something. Tickle, tickle, tickle. The only air-to-air kill of the F-22 is a balloon. Was, the 22 was designed as an interceptor, wasn't it? So it's just never had to be used until that one time there was a balloon over Texas or whatever. Oh, goodness. There you go. There's some cracking knuckles ASMR for you. I don't want to set the world on fire, honey. I love you too much. I just want to start a great big flame down in your heart. You see, way down inside of me. Interceptor, air superiority, first day invasion, stealth. Said. Seed? Said. I would think it's said. Suppression of enemy air defenses. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so it is like an interceptor. At least I think that's the correct designation. I'm not no plain mathematician. I'm not an aircrafter. I was worried that I would need the brighter light bulb. I have one that's like 3 times the strength of this one. But I've not needed it, thankfully. I was worried my eyes would start getting strained if I'm only using this bulb, but it seems to be holding up okay. Or at least I seem to be holding up okay. More accurately. Mr. Sandman, I'm all alone. Nobody to call my own. Turn on your magic beam. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Mr. Sandman, bring me a dream. Make him the cutest that I've ever seen. I want to grab Captain so bad, and I want to convert him to look like a Primaris version of Luft Huron, and then I want to paint him, and then I want to make 2 of them. I want to paint one of them into Alpha Legion colors, and one like proper solar lions, celestial lions. There you go. I know I'd get there. This is taking like 80 to 90% of my concentration though. Get yourself a wet palette. You're a wet palette. If I ever get another grav armor anything, I'm cutting off those stupid ass leg cables before priming. I think they're cool. They've got hydraulic fluid. I can't say I've had to deal with the with the stupid ass leg cables, but perhaps one day I will, and I will share your pain. I know Dirty has some Gravis guys. He's got the Inceptors and the Aggressors. So, but I don't think either of them are painted yet. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. I could check, but like I don't really want to leave right now. Oh man. Honestly, hang on. Wait. Let me shimmy shammy over here. That purple light on the left looks fucking great on him. Yeah, a little bit. Look at that. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not painting with this light low, because this low light, because that would drive me crazy. This big ass bulb. Look at it. Wow. Turn on the bisexual lighting. No, I don't have a... It would have to be like a... Oh my god, where's my hand? It would have to be like a bluish light over here and a red light over here. Or I guess purple and red could work. Where's my hand? Purple and red could work. Wet palette. No, I'm not making a wet palette. You're a wet palette. Oh, you've clipped me calling you a wet palette. Okay. Alright, that's fine. I needed you right at the start of the stream for a clip. I'm gonna have to go through the whole thing now to find it. I can't remember what it was. It amused me greatly. Also, the music has stopped. Why has the music stopped? Was that it? Is that the end of the damn playlist? Oh, no, we just can't hear Radioactive Mama. Rockin' Good Tonight by Roy Brown. Clip exists. Yeah, I know, but I didn't think to do it on today's episode of Kadús Learns How Twitch Works. I know clips exist. I'm aware of that. You've taken terrible ones of me before. I'll put this up on... Yes, yes, the 50s neurosurgeon. Yes. Ha ha ha, very funny. It's accurate, though. That is an accurate clip. That was the stream where I first named Harrow Master Keel. Wait, no, or was it the biker episode? Fuck. I think it was the biker episode, now that I think about it. It's a much more recent upload. Who's that Legion? Oh, maybe that's what I'll do for the thumbnail for this video when I upload to YouTube. It'll be like, who's that Legion? It's in your walls. Yeah, I saw the Biker Pod got uploaded to YouTube like 2 weeks ago. Yeah. It felt like it took that long to export. Oh man, it's the Boogie Woogie Bugle Boy of Company B. Yeah, I was pretty proud of that Photoshop. I think I sent you the Photoshop. It was stupid as shit, but I was pretty proud of it. He's a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. They made him blow a bugle for his Uncle Sam. It really brought him down because he couldn't jam. The captain seemed to understand. Because the next day the cap went out and drafted a band. And now the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. A toot, a toot, a toot-a-toot, a toot, he blows it eight to the bar. In boogie rhythm, he can't blow a note unless the bass and guitar is playing with him. He makes a company jump when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. He was a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. And when he plays boogie woogie bugle, he was busy as a bzzz bee. And when he plays, he makes the company jump eight to the bar. He's a boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. He blows it eight to the bar. He can't blow a note if the bass and guitar isn't with him. And the company jumps when he plays reveille. He's the boogie woogie bugle boy of Company B. Sleep with Boogie every night and wakes them up the same way in the early fright. They clap their hands and stamp their feet because they know how he plays. When someone gives him a beat, he really breaks it up. When he plays reveille, who's that? Fuck off. I mean, really, a Legion being in your walls, that's just a clue, you know? Is it the Alpha Legion spying on you? Is it the Raven Guard going to kill your dad? Or is it the... I'm totally blanking. Or is it the Night Lords going to skin you and your family and your dog and hanging outside the neighbor's house? You never know. That's the real triumvirate of 40k's I'm in your walls. And if you want a wild card, you could say Gene Stealer Cults. They're definitely in your walls. They're hanging out in there. They're fighting the Raven Guard guys. It's a whole secret war.
Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Keep a knocking, but you can't come in. Come back tomorrow night and try again.
Where's my light? There it is. Yeah. angle my head wonky to paint up the back of his cloak. Ah, I've just painted the back of his cloak. Not the metal that's behind the back of his cloak that I was actually trying to paint. Okay, it's coming out. I diluted it quick enough. Some kitchen roll up there should do it.
I hear you knocking, but you can't come in. I know you've been drinking gin. You've been cheating around with other men. I'm busy and you can't come in.
Now, lovely. Crisis averted. It's like it never happened. I'm gonna have to go over the molecular bonding studs with silver again, but apart from that, I think that's good. I like that. So this is my cheap loyalist captain / cheap hero master. I don't know. Now I know the head is old. I know it was the light grey plastic, so I know the head is old. It could be... maybe I can double check. It could be the sergeant from the Battle of Macragge. If not, it was just an old Space Marine helmet that came with a Black Templar at some point. I didn't spell that right. Images. Box. Open image, new tab. Oh man, it is so close. Battle of Macragge. Box. Sergeant. That photo is shite. That's a better photo. It is not the sergeant from the Battle of Macragge box. Well, in that case, it's just an old ass sergeant head that is also bald and angry, so that's fine. I am gonna, before I tackle the last three lads, I'm gonna get some fresh water. And you know what? I'm gonna have a quick toilet break as well. That sounds like a plan. So we will be back to tackle. We're gonna make like a fishing store and tackle this. I promise that's a pun. Somewhere. I'm not sure where, but it is a pun somewhere. I will be right back. Okie dokie. Oh, Butcher Pete. I love that song. He's hacking, whacking, and chopping that meat. Alrighty. Ah! I've just smacked one of my lads. I didn't mean to. Alright, where's OBS gone? There it is. Now I can see again. Excellent. And my chair's gone down. There we go. Lovely. Right, so we're nearly there. This is actually a little exciting. So we've got our assault squad slash lads with chainswords and bolt pistols. We've got our normal squad with bolters. We have... Now, I didn't paint these guys, but I wanted to bring them up to talk about them. I think I've mentioned them before. But as I am Alpha Legion... Actually, I was talking about this earlier. This guy. Oh boy. Focus. Focus. Where am I? There. Focus. There we go. As I'm Alpha Legion, the Black Legion is the lads that have the top knots all the time. That's like their specific thing, even though if you buy Chaos Space Marines, they come like that. My Alpha Legion doesn't. As a joke, they now have ponytails, which is hilarious to me. But this group here is to hold them like Seto Kaiba holds his cards. 3, 4, come on, come on, yep. Oh, I can't get the grip. 5. This is my Black Legion infiltration team. Which is like the most Alpha Legion I think I can think of. They were a rescue buy, and I don't want to repaint them because they're painted quite nicely. And I just think it's really funny, the idea of having just a Black Legion team. Of like, oh yeah, we were short-staffed, so we borrowed some guys from our Black Legion infiltration mission. What on earth? Okay, I can see it. Yeah, that's my lad with the parasword. It's for those who don't know, obviously. In my DMs, Chris has sent me this, with but silhouetted with like question mark Legion in the Pokemon font of like, who's that Legion? There you go. I really enjoy that. Thank you very much. That's really silly as well. It's like, what's that model? It is a Kit Bash Primaris captain from the back top angle. Like, that's really funny. It would have taken me a lot longer to make that, so you should be proud. Oh boy. Alright, let's move these lads. Ah! So I'm deciding on cloaks and cloth and fabrics. I'm thinking, at least for this guy, for the Psyker, to have like a big leather jacket. And he thinks he's so cool in his leather jacket. Let's see here. Mac. Leather duster. Yeah, like, that's black. I thought it was a brown jacket. Oh. Anyway, like Mac's leather duster in Always Sunny, when he starts wearing that around. Or perhaps, oh, it's really high up. What is the NCR jacket? NCR jacket. Jacker? No, not a jacker. A jacket. A7, 171. Okay. If I could freehand, I don't think I could. If I could freehand like A7 on this corner and 171 over on that side, or something like that, or like in the split in the middle here, that'd be really fun. But I feel like if I did that, I would want like a 3D print of the NCR Ranger helmet, like to scale of Warhammer. And then thematically would be more appropriate if it was a bunch of if it was a squad of Tempesta Scions in NCR Ranger outfits. Like one dude's got the cowboy hat, one dude's got the gas mask visor looking thing going on. I don't know. I'm rambling. I see. This is my problem. I think of too many Warhammer ideas, and I'll never get anything done. Have a nice stream. I will have a nice stream. Thank you. I need to get to bed. Okay. I want to get these lads done before I start running out of steam here, because it's 8 o'clock. I had lunch at 3. So I'm starting to get a little peckish. But I also don't want to be rushing anyone. And by anyone, I mean my last 3 guys. I don't give a shit about you. I will rush you as much as I goddamn want. Not that there's anyone here anyway, as far as I know. There's at least 2 people here. Yeah. Let's bring that down a little bit. And did it my way. Alright, cool. So this is my totally legitimate Primaris captain that I've started painting. Disregard the left shoulder pad. Disregard the right shoulder pad that had to be welded back together. Yes, it was my way. Well, this is going to be the easiest part of this model to paint. Except for the fact that I've lost the cork. Ah! There we go. In olden days, a glimpse of stocking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. Okay, so we're painting a left hand, which is good, because I'm left-handed. We can always go back over screens and things with base layers and redo it. But this is just to slap the paint onto the arm so he can be run as loyalist. That's all we're doing here. We can always wick away extra paint if there's too much on it, because it stays wet for a good time. Now, lovely. That should dry in nicely. Look at that. That way. Go that direction. So the reason his hand is magnetized is because when he only has the Stalker Bolter, he is loyalist. And where's my focus? There. And when he's got the Lightning Claw and Plasma Pistol that's underslung, he is Chaos. And the thing I love about this is the Lightning Claw obviously has like the power source, right? It's got a little cable running underneath it there. Boop. Comes out with it. It's really fun. Definitely my proudest magnetization. It's a little rough, don't get me wrong. It is a rough job, but it's also a very, very early job, and I'm very proud of it. And once it's all painted up, you won't even notice on tabletop, like. And again, with this, we're just gonna give it a quick once over. We'll be a little more careful with this because we don't want to be getting the Lightning Claw or the underslung Plasma Pistol. But we do want to get the Power Fist part nice and covered. And we don't want to be getting the cabling covered either. Try to get some dust out from the middle bit there. Start spreading the news. I'm leaving today. I want to be a part of it. New York, New York. Vagabond shoes.
Are longing to stray right through the very heart of it. New York,
There we go.
New York. I want to wake up in a city that doesn't sleep and find I'm king of the hill.
Maybe I should have sent a link to my WhatsApp group as well. Some of my buddies might have joined from that group, my D&D group. Yeah, well, I mean, I put it up on my Instagram. It's grand. Worst comes to it, I'll do this tomorrow as well, anyway. If I can make it there, I'll make it anywhere. It's up to you. New York, New York. Cool. That is Lightning Claw done. Perfect. Ah! Dropped my blue tack. Ah. And on a flatter bit. works better. Make it there. I'm gonna make it anywhere. Where's my original guy? Here we go, because he's in full boss armor. New York. Fuddy still bits silver. Those bits silver. Knee pads colored. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That works. Ram-bum. Beautiful song. Absolutely beautiful. Love hearing it. You know, every time that voice fucking gets me. It's just something about it. Oh, so good. So good. Alright, let's turn it down again. Just for that song. I want to turn it up a little bit. Da 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 da. A little dream of me. God, once you start getting to captains and such, their armor's so ornate and they've so much tat on them. It's nearly as bad as painting a Chaos Lad. The only reprieve is that when you're painting Chaos Lads, they all kind of look the same. Whereas with the Loyalist fellas, the important ones are way more gubbins on them. And I know I'm gonna have to do so much brass and gold on these guys. Or like brass and like red bits, you know. Dream a little dream of me. Say nighty night and kiss me. Oh, hold me tight and tell me you'll miss me. I want it all as blue as can be. Dream a little dream of me. Still craving your kiss. I'm longing to linger till dawn, dear. Just saying this. Sweet dreams of sunbeams find you. Dreams and evil worries behind you. But in your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. There we go. Now we're getting around the eyes. Oh, if I had thought about that. Oh well. I do like that this lad. I mean, he didn't come with a beaky helmet. He came with a helmetless head. When I got him, anyway, he did. Although I think there is an option for a helmet, but it's not a beaky. Beakies are the best. But the Alpha Legion, when oh, let me try and remember now. After the Scouring? No. After the Isfahan 3 massacre, if I remember correctly, the Raven Guard were very, very low on numbers. Dangerously low on numbers for legionaries. And that just won't do. And because their focus is primarily on stealth tactics and eliminating single targets and subterfuge and so on and so forth, they were given test armor. They were given Mark 6 Corvus armor that was developed by the Mechanicus specifically for stealth missions. And most of the Legion was outfitted with it because there were so few of them left. But weirdly, and also actually because of that, Horus took the Raven Guard under their wing, if you pardon the expression, for them to build up their numbers again, basically. But interestingly, around this time, before any other legions had been given the Corvus pattern armor, Alpha Legionnaires started showing up, wearing the armor to combat. But it was unusual, because the Alpha Legionnaires that were given this armor had extra sensory displays, not just in the beak, but on the forehead as well. That's the point of the beak, is there's extra sensory stuff in there. And so they made room for it by putting it in this elongated beak. But the Alpha Legionnaires that were showing up wearing this armor, which hadn't been given to them, were wearing armor that had the prototype, that had the sensory stuff in the beak, but also had external sensors on the forehead that at a glance would almost look like an Eldar Soulstone. And upon defeat and capture, an Alpha Legionnaire's helmet, a beaky helmet, was captured and taken apart. And wait, where did they get this? How does it work? What's different? Holy shit! This is built based on one of our prototypes. It's not a final product. How the fuck did they get this? So at some point during the development of the Mark 6 armor, the Alpha Legion got their hands on it and started mass producing it before it was even ready, when it was in a prototype basis. When it was in a prototype state. It's really funny. And that just perfectly sums up the Alpha Legion for me. Is they just get what they want. And you didn't even notice it. And if you did notice that the Alpha Legion was around, it's because they wanted you to notice. It was a distraction. You're not the objective. And that's a scary thought. When you're against an opponent, and when you see them, you realize you were meant to see them. And they're probably doing something else. They're probably doing something that you really, really do not want them doing. But it's already too late. They've got you in their web. That's what the Alpha Legion is all about. Scheming, plotting, planning. And making sure you fall right into their trap. Like weird, awkward dance that they had with the White Scars during the Heresy. Is basically, I don't know if you're loyal, and you don't know if I'm loyal. So we're just gonna stare the fuck each other down out in space, while our corvettes maneuver broadside, but they don't fire. It's like an episode of Star Trek. Shields up, but never firing. And then I think that was the confrontation when Lim and Russ and the Wolves showed up at some point. And they didn't know who was loyal and who wasn't, so they fucked off. They didn't want any involvement. In other words, be my help. In other words, I love you. Oh. I gotta say, Power Master Keel looking pretty good. I wish I had more servo skulls and more cherubs. I wish I had any cherubs in my army, but I wish I had more servo skulls and loads of cherubs. Because they're so cool looking. Old lore was not fun with cherubs. New lore is they're vat grown. So, little less morally reprehensible, even by the Imperium standards. If you don't know what cherubs are, they're what they sound like, except 40k and miserable. They are vat-grown babies with cybernetic enhancements. They are, what's it called? They have wings and they fly, and they're used for scouting and communication and for carrying ammo. carrying ammo that would be far too heavy for a standard servo skull to carry. They're used very heavily among the ranks of the Sisters of Battle. They are also used in the Old Marine Devastator? Not Devastator Squad. Whatever. The Old Marine Heavy Weapons team. Whatever that's called. They have a cherub with a melt-a-bomb, if I recall correctly. Which is metal as fuck. Because melt-a-bombs are scary as shit. So, no, I wouldn't want to be carrying it. All the better for the vat-grown baby robot to carry it. Alright, Keel. It's funny as well, the Phobos armor, the right shoulder doesn't have a pauldron. Where's the other guy with the... Yeah. You can see it clearer on the other one. I'll show you now. Honestly, that looks so good. There we go. So, you can see on both of them, once I dry this off, each of them, the left shoulder is... Where's the focus? There it is. Is pretty much a normal sized pauldron, but the right shoulder is like they don't even have a pauldron. It's interesting. I don't know why. I don't know a huge amount of the lore for the Mark 10 armor. The Phobos armor in particular is certainly lacking for me. I know Mark 10 suits were designed to essentially be, how would you put it? Okay. So most Space Marine suits are revered, right? You get the one and you have it for as long as possible. And bits are passed down from generation to generation of Space Marine. So that's why you see, like, Iron Hands, for example. Their Loyalist chapter, they might still, or even better, Imperial Fists. They might have Legionnaires, Marines that still wear Mark II or Mark III helmets. Like, Crusade pattern helmets. From during the Unification, from before the Horus Heresy, they have these helmets floating around. What have I done for the back EQ? I did the vents in the back. I did just the vents. But with Primaris, with the Mark 10 armor, the point is for it to essentially be disposable. So as something breaks off, you just replace it. Rather than during the Heresy, where you didn't have that luxury and you just had to fix up what you had. That's why you see the Mark V, the Heresy pattern armor. Either a leg or a shoulder plate will have molecular bombing studs. And that is essentially super duper welds to keep the armor in place and to keep it together and to reinforce it. Because that particular piece of armor has already been fucked up by enemy fire. And it needs that extra support. Otherwise it would just fall apart. And you can see molecular bonding studs on this guy. See that there? Those little baubles. I need to now, obviously, I'm gonna paint these silver so they look more like proper molecular bonding studs. But easier. Example. This guy. That color is wonk as shit. Okay. Anyway, so this lad, his left shoulder pad has the bonding studs on it. And it's much more pronounced on that. When it comes in two parts, they can make the studs much bigger and much more spherical shaped. So this guy is going to be so I'm going to use these lads as Chaos Raptors. And this guy is going to be the leader of those Raptors. Although I need to sort out... What's the word? I need to sort out special weapons. Because 40k Chaos Raptors get special weapons. And 40k Loyalist Jump Pack Marines do not get special weapons. So I need to work out what's happening there. Likely magnets is the answer there. Likely magnets. Likely magnets. Is that a band name? I don't think that's a band name. I really thought I was going to have the constitution to paint these last two guys and then go eat, and I don't think I do. I've been streaming for 4 hours now. I think... Come here. Focus up, you bastard. Focus. Okay. So, I've been streaming for like 4 hours now. That is more than enough time. And I will be back tomorrow to do more painting. I'll probably finish up this tonight after dinner, off stream. And we can come back tomorrow. And we can stream more. I'm excited about painting more. So, if you came to chat and you just lurked, thank you very much for coming. That is still appreciated. If you chatted, hello, hi. I hope you had fun listening to my rambling. If you want to see more Alpha Legion painting, come back tomorrow. I don't know what time. We'll say 12. We'll say 12 noon GMT. That would put me at... Oh, let me think. Tell you what. We'll say 10 a.m. We'll come back to this tomorrow. 10 a.m. So, if you enjoyed, thank you very much. I'll see you tomorrow if you're around. And if not, I wish you the best. Have a good week. Rest of your week. Have a great weekend. That's something to look forward to. And we've got all these lads. Man, I gotta loosen this up. I got all the lads! Look at them! I'm so happy! I'm actually really fucking delighted. So look it. I've said my thank yous. I've said my goodbyes. And I actually like saying goodbye because goodbye feels permanent and I'm neurotic like that. I got that from Red vs. Blue. I don't like saying goodbye, but I'll say I'll see you later. So, see you later, or tomorrow, whatever. Fuck. Okie dokie. We can still hear loose women downstairs. There's nothing I can do. My mother will not put hearing aids in. Because she's at home and she doesn't need the hearing aids at home. She really needs the hearing aids at home. So let's get back at this. That is really spiking my OBS as well. God fucking damn. It's loud as shit down there. Whatever. Not can be done. Now what fucking way here? This one. It's back foot. There we go. Like that. Here. Here. Autofocus. Focus. 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 I'm not able to see the screen. I'm just guessing. Yeah. That's as close as we get, I think. Yeah, for now. Anyway. Let's do that. Anywho, we're back. We had technical difficulties in the internet. Goddamn exploded on me. And, yeah, that was certainly a strange situation. But we're back now. We're all good. We're ready to start painting more. And that's what we're doing here. We're just going to start with this captain's left hand. This is a Chaos Lord. This is the captain equivalent if you play Space Marines. This is the I don't fucking know equivalent if you play any other Xeno faction. Let me think. Genestealer Cults. It might be a Primus. I think in Genestealer Cults that would be the rank. Although I don't know. I really can't say for sure. There we go. That's a little better. On 4. There we go. Yeah, Primus. I think. I'm also thinking about the cloaks for these guys, because a lot of them have lovely flowy robes and cloaks and capes and such. But this guy in particular, he also has some sort of animal hide on him, which would have to be a different color. I could maybe do the hide as a brown. That could look nice. Grab a brushy brush. Just to wipe any dust off him. He had a fickle of hair on his face. No, that's not the correct word, but it sounds good, doesn't it? A fickle of hair. Now, where are we here? Armor plates. Big old armor plates. Dip, 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 dip. Scritchy, scritchy, scritch. Right around the edges. Nice and easy. Real careful like. And there's damage on the plating. So that'll look nice with the contrast paint. That'll seep into those scratches and into those pot marks and those holes. And that'll make it look darker, damaged, and old. I need to look up. Is that a little loud? That's a little loud. I want to keep it. Yeah, that's about right. Although there's like a trumpet or something there, and it sounds like a person just screaming. So I really am not entirely sure what's happening on there. Now, like some gooey bits. We don't want to paint those quite yet. And we've got the... Again, another thing that annoys me, this is a Chaos Space Marine model, and it has like the 8-pointed star and the Eye of Horus, and it's like, ugh, it's so fucking annoying that it's a fixed model, and there's nothing else you can do with it. Like, you have a Night Lords, you have a Iron Hands, you have, oh my god, not Iron Hands, Iron Warriors, and you have an Alpha Legion, and a Word Bearers, and they all just have to use this one fucking dude with an 8-pointed star. It's a little ridiculous that there isn't an option for generic I would like to see. So recently, the kill team for Night Lords has an upgrade sprue with it to make the what's it called? To make the like generic Marines that are actually fucking Black Legion Marines look more like Light Lords, which is great, and I love it. And I would love to see them do more for that. More for something like Alpha Legion and something like Iron Warriors and I mean obviously Death Guard. What are the other two? Zinch, Thousand Suns, Death Guard, Thousand Suns, World Eaters all have their own unique Marines, and eventually, probably the end of this edition, what's his face will too. Not Lorgar. What's his name? The Emperor's Children. They'll probably have their own unique Marines as well, which will be nice to see. But yeah, I was actually looking at it as well. I think it would be cool to have a squad of rubrics. Like allied in, you know, because you can do that. You can still say, hey, here's a squad of Thousand Suns rubrics. Here's a squad of Plague Marines. Here's a squad of Coin Berserkers. You can do that. Although I think having that extra psychic power would be nice. Even though it's been fucking demoted to just normal shooting now, hasn't it? I don't know. I don't remember. I remember people complaining that psychic powers are just guns now. Which is kind of a shame, if that is the case. And it's actually, you know what? I'll turn this down here. But really, I need to turn it down here. There we go. Turn it up here. I'm just futzing around with the audio, man. But that's it. That's 90% of videos that are fucked because of the audio. And you don't want that. Not at all. This is more of a just talking stream than anything. So it's okay if the camera's out of focus. Because the point is just to listen and just to chat along, if anyone is there. And I wouldn't want someone feeling shy as well. I think Jason Jr. was saying he was watching yesterday, but he was a little shy to type in. Just type in. Say hello. Say how you doing. You don't have to talk the whole time. That's what I'm here for. I do enough talking for the country. Yeah, look at that. Lovely. Yeah, we're getting there. Because you're a cutie patootie. I'm not a cutie patootie, but that's because I'm Irish and we're not allowed to take compliments. Like blue shit. Yes, it is very nice. It is blah 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 blah. This one here. Wow. Contrast Achillean green, whatever. Achillean? I don't know. Games Workshop calls it green. Guess who? I've no idea. Smurf Dismay. I've no idea who that is. You're an ass. I'm an ass? That doesn't help me. I have lots of people that would call me an ass. Next Call of Cthulhu game, I'm killing you first. No! Don't do that! No! Don't kill my next Call of Cthulhu character. It was gonna be, it's been, how? How has it been earned? My last Call of Cthulhu character was lovely and she died horribly. No thanks. I actually don't know which one of you are. I'm assuming it's Dan now, but like, how the fuck am I meant to know? Oh, damn you. Who else would be so nice? Shake my head. Yeah, that's fair. Who else would be so nice to me? I was thinking the next time I get to play Call of Cthulhu, it would just be as close as I can get to the scout from TF2. So like, just like running as fast as humanly possible. Ideally away from the danger. Worst case scenario, toward it with a baseball bat and a double barrel shotgun. Maybe this weekend we shall see. Ooh, I need to work out what I'm doing this weekend because a buddy of mine, she just published her first book. She only got word of it last night. So I think we're going to go out for drinks, but I don't know when. But we shall see. Yeah, I know, right? Just got an email from the publisher last night saying, "Hey, yeah, no, we have a book. Here's the link. It's a book called Rust. It is some poetry that she wrote when she was sad as fuck. So it'll be a really interesting read. It's not out yet. Paperback or hardback, but I believe you can pre-order it on Kindle, and it'll be launching in 2 days, on Monday, if I remember correctly from the conversation earlier. I was very excited on the phone, so I don't fully remember the conversation, but still, it's really cool. What's your friend's name? My friend's name was Martina Duquette. Duquette. Duquette, something like that. It's French. It's hard to spell. Look out for it. Yeah, exactly. I've so many books. So over, was it last week? It was last week. I popped over to Scotland to pick up some stuff that I still had over there, and it was about 20 kg worth of books in my cowboy hat. It was like, it's like a shitload of Warhammer books, a load of the White Dwarf, the Warhammer magazines that I bought while I was over there. A couple other things as well, like Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, Bram Stoker's Dracula. There was an Edgar Allan Poe book as well. But most of it was just Warhammer shit. Like, man, I can. Let's see if I can pull up a picture of what this model originally looks like as well. I can show you something funny. Yeah, it is about right. One of them seems really interesting though. It's a detective novel. Which like, there are so many different interesting stories you can do in the 40k universe because it is such a big open book. So it's really interesting to see like a small scale detective novel and not just, here's the documenting of this one big important battle. It's like, no, this is just like a guy trying to solve a crime. Like, Yeah, he's pretty cool looking. Ah. There we are. Come on. There you go. So if we hold him there, ish, I want to pull up a picture. Chaos Lord. Load. LOED. Come here. Picture. Go away, advertisements. Open image, new tab. Hey. Let's drag this over. So this is your normal Chaos Lord. And this is the one that I have, if it's in focus. There you go. Now you may note the hair is different. That is because if I open OBS here and I can see chat again. Oh, hang on, he's not in frame. There we are. So this hair, this top knot, is specific to the Black Legion, to the paint job that this guy's done in. And because I don't play Black Legion, I cut it off. And I have a tail from a horse from the Riders of Rohan from the Lord of the Rings tabletop kit. And I stuck that onto the back of his head. So now he has a very pretty ponytail, which looks significantly more rad than the stupid top knot with the skull on it. It's so stupid. He's fabulous. Hello, Relaxing Cactus. Yes, he's a fabulous man with fabulous hair. Yes, that top knot is hideous. I actually threw it out. I couldn't find a good reason to keep it. It ended up getting thrown away. But I do have another fella, which again, he had a top knot. Where has he gone? That I've converted into a ponytail. It's a standard bearer. Where have I put him? There you are. This guy. And again, he originally had a top knot. And I just cut it off. And I stuck it down as a big ponytail instead. And it's just become a running gag in this army now. That, like... Because Alfarius, their Primarch, is bald. Alfarius / Omegon is bald. So it's really funny to me that the occasional one or two will just have a lovely pretty ponytail. That is very nice. So, we've got the last bit of blue to stick on, and it's this guy here, and oh my... sweet baby Jesus. There's a lot going on with this guy, and it's not great. It's not great at all. So I've got to figure out what I want, because there's so much like cloak, and there's so much gubbins and bits and pieces. It's quite awkward to work out what are the bits that I want to be my lovely Alpha Legion color. But I'm sure I will work it out. We start from the boots and we work our way up like always. That's what we're here for. Ah. There we go. Let's start with the boots. And unlike a Bob Ross tutorial, there are no happy little accidents. There are only terrible, terrible, sad accidents that may or may not be correctable. They're usually correctable, but they're not happy. Hey, gotta go work some shit Talk to you later. You look after yourself, man. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, you love my accent. You're very sweet. Thank you. Well, you can hear it soon when we're playing Call of Cthulhu. Yeah. So we just get around this guy here. Boop. And again, it's the guys in the Poor Hammer podcast. We're talking about Chaos Trim and how it's an absolute fucking nightmare. And I fully agree. It's a goddamn nightmare. It can be worse than the color scheme that I'm using, like Black Legion. But then with Black Legion, you're priming black, so you're not painting the big panels, you're just doing the lining. In theory. In practice, you're probably going over the big panels anyway, a little bit at least. But, yeah. Brush. Wow. Oh, is my face off? My face is off. Oh man, that was very silly of me. My face is off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Ah! Okay, it's opening this side. That's fine. I was panicked there for a second. I need to go into Speedwagon Foundation and go into the office. Do I have a face now? I don't have a face yet. Where's my face? Do I need to open this? And then my face will start facing? Has my face started facing yet? No? Why not? Why not? I'm in Discord. I am. Why is it not working? Oh man. Do I gotta refresh it? I don't wanna... I'm not restarting my stream again. Fuck that. Fuck that entirely. Let's see here. If I do this, I do this. Do this. Solo Bob. Aha! Ha 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 ha! We're back! Okay, right. We're good. Listening to the stream is I just heard my face is off. And then panicked noises. Yeah, but my face was off. Oh, goodness. I'm getting some of the dust off with a dry brushing. Was it dry brushing brush? Vehicle/terrain brush. There you go. It's never been used, because I have a vehicle, but it's Gene Steel Occult, and I've not painted it. I primed it once upon a time, but I primed it. Not painted. Okay, right. Let's get back to this. Get back to this guy's leg. That was a buddy of mine from school. He lives just up the road from here. The other... Oh god. I was gonna say the other week. It was the other month. I helped him set up a pizza shop that he'd got his hands on. So that was fun. Well, I say set up. I helped him gut the back garden because it was a mess. And now it's like a little social area for the staff, which is much nicer. It was with I think it's associated with Eskimo pizza. I think the brand was. I don't fully remember. That's cool. Yeah, it seemed like fun. Oh, Cactus, were you here when I was saying, I forgot to mention downstairs earlier, Martina got a book published. So that's pretty cool. Let's get the inside of this armor without getting his chin. Now, how am I going to do the psychic code? I guess I just do it the color of the armor, right? Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's a poetry book, apparently. I need to look into it. It was only a short chat, so I don't know a huge amount about it, but it's really cool. Oh man, where is this? Yeah, I'm gonna have to tackle the hood eventually, but for now I'll do that shoulder. Yeah, sure. I'm gonna try hang out with her this weekend, cause I am not in work for week 4, so we'll see how that goes. It's a little frustrating as well. I've been looking for jobs and stuff, but I think I told you that already, that I'm looking for something in, honestly, TV or radio, but I want to be on production. I don't want to be on broadcast or post-production. So, yeah, it's been published. I think it's out in, like, Monday, I want to say. I can send you the Amazon link she sent me. It's from what I recall, it is a bunch of poetry that she wrote from when she was having real bad time hours, real not great times. So it'd be interesting. Hang on. There we go. I will. Yes, I will. I'll send it on to you. Oh boy. I had not considered how awkward the shoulder pad would be to paint with this oversized backpack. Because it's it's so silly. Oh boy. How do I want to do this? How do I want to color the power pack? There's some snaky lads in there, so I want to do that. Cactus, you're good at painting. Do this for me. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? No wonder my hand hurts. Hang on. Hurt. Yeah. This is somewhere safe. Kind of here-ish. Press down on that. It is very pretty. It is a very pretty color. I think it looks better in person than on camera, but let's get back into it. We should have a painting day. We really should. Painting days are fun. Stream collab painting day. There you go. That's that. There's his handsome mug. Look at that. So pretty. That is, like most of my models, not the head he came with. Or at least my important models. It's like, it is not the head that they came with. I hadn't even considered that before. all of my HQ choices and one of my sergeants, it is not the head they came with. That has greatly amused me. But so this guy's head is from the Hellstriders of Slaanesh. That's why it looks quite humanoid and he's got quite fair features, but then he's just got this one big hard growth horn coming out of the right side of his head. Just very on brand for Slaanesh, like something pretty but also scary. Now, what did I want to do with the power pack? I want to do this bit here. He's got really cool, like, snakes around the power pack as well, which is very on brand for the Alpha Legion. So I'm going to have to do those a nice green color. But this is just, again, your standard Chaos Sorcerer. There's nothing hugely special about him apart from his head and his power pack. For the most part, anyway. I mean, it's not like there's an Alpha Legion sorcerer, you know. That's what I mean. And it's a shame that there isn't Legion-specific stuff for these kinds of things, because I think that's a really fun idea. But some Legions would sell better than others. And they already do that for the Contemptor Dread. They used to do a full kit for each Legion's Contemptor Dread for 30k. Now they just do the torso. So you're buying a Contemptor Dreadnought and not using the torso and buying a separate torso for your Alpha Legion Contemptor Dread or your Ultramarines Contemptor Dread. And it's like, oh man. It's less cool than just having a full, unique model. And I mean, they keep their molds. Like, it's not like they wouldn't be able to do it again. But they just don't, for one reason or another. Well, it's when they changed over to the plastic dreads, is the thing. So the, oh, my phone's a buzzing. Why is my phone a buzzing? Because if my phone's a buzzing, that means my camera's a buzzing. And that just won't do. Oh, sir. But yeah, it's when they swapped over to the plastic Contemptor Dreads. They changed it so you're just getting a torso, and the torso is resin. Rather than just having a full resin kit and then being able to buy a full resin Contemptor. I'm concentrating on this bit because it's real tiny. Just in there. There we go. Look at that. That can be touched up with silver and cleaned up and be all good to go. Lovely. Now, do I want the big plates to be silver? Right. Oh, thank you. It's, yeah, it's fun. I just sort of let my mind wander and shit seems to go together. I'm looking at this bit at the moment, though. Do I want this bit to be the blue, or do I want, like, the bit holding on to it to be blue? It's not like I can just test it. Tell you what. We'll do the big wings themselves blue. I know contrast doesn't always look great on a big flat panel, but I think it'll look okay enough to work. So the original idea for this guy was that he was a sorcerer with a jump pack. And then the 9th edition codex came out. And sorcerers could no longer take jump packs. So instead, eventually, after a long time mulling it over, I settled on this, which is a Sisters of Battle equivalent of a jump pack. Although they actually have full flight, unlike Space Marines where it's jumping from spot to spot. It's not true flight. At least not really, from what I recall. But what that does mean is this represents his cloak of something or other that allows him to deep strike or redeploy after deployment. Which is a psychic ability that he has, that he can choose. And this pack is to represent that he has that, because the whole plan with this guy is he deep strikes in to support the Obliterator team. That's his whole shtick. So he'll drop down onto an objective or behind enemy lines, and he'll do what he can to protect the Obliterators. So he's like a defensive sorcerer. That's the kind of spells he's gonna have, are going to be debuffing the enemy, or buffing toughness and stuff like that. And the idea being, if you're familiar with the term, is this squad of 4 Obliterators that has just showed up in your backline is a huge distraction carnifex. And let's see here. Definition. Traction. Carnifex. Carnifex. Enter. So a distraction carnifex, conceptually, is this model here. Oh, open image, new tab. Why is it such a tiny picture? Why do you do this to me? Yeah, sure. Open image, new tab. Now, traditionally, the distraction carnifex is primarily a melee build, if I recall correctly. And the idea is you get one of these, which is relatively cheap and hard to take down, and you just throw it at the enemy line. And while your opponent is distracted dealing with this monstrosity, you sneak around and take objectives and have a great time. And so that is the concept for this guy jumping in with the Obliterators. That does make the Obliterator squad as a whole a lot more expensive than your typical distraction carnifex. Especially supplying a character with that as well. But what can also happen is if I keep my sorcerer in reserves and my warlord is blown off the table first or second turn, then I can put my sorcerer on the board and activate the rule I am Alfarius, which means you didn't actually kill my warlord, this was my warlord the whole time. Any named character can be renamed as your warlord, and thus your opponent doesn't get the victory points for killing your warlord yet. It's really funny. It's such a fucking cheap bitch move, and I absolutely love it. It's indignant. Very, very ungentlemanlike. But so funny. It is very, very cheeky. I absolutely love the concept. So we got that. Now we want the little, I don't know, parasol ball things on the inside of that colored as well. Lovely. That's number one. I have learned the importance of sub-assembly and painting before fully assembling. Especially characters. My goodness. This is ridiculous. I'm going to need a thinner brush. I just want to do the edge of the cloak here in this nice metallic color. Yeah, there's some real cheeky rules for the Alpha Legion. And a lot of them are like that as well, because that's the whole shtick of the Alpha Legion. It's all subterfuge and plans and schemes upon plots. Yeah. It's a fun time. And they're a fun Legion as well. Like, that's why I'm building it the way I am, which is I want it to be capable of being run as Chaos or Loyalist. And especially as more Horus Heresy stuff comes out, that will make my job a lot easier. Why is my phone buzzing? Stop it. So I now just have to do the little edge right down the bottom. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. That you can choose how to play them. Yeah. So in theory, like, they're Chaos Space Marines or they're Treasure Marines, true and true. But because Alpha Legion in particular have always been that kind to spy on the other and pretend I'm your friend before I stab you in the back and sort of thing, you can kind of get away with it a little bit. So for playing as a Loyalist chapter, I would be using like the custom rules rather than a specific Legion's rules. Although I think they've changed it now, so that isn't even an issue anymore. The way they do it now is there isn't chapter-specific rules. There's just types of builds and loadouts. So you can have one that's like, you burn them, or like, slash and burn, or whatever. And it's like, there's a lot of flamers and there's a lot of meltas. Okay, this is clearly for the salamanders, but they've just not said the word salamander anywhere here. Like, it's that sort of thing. So if you use the one that's clearly like the Raven Guard stuff, then yeah, fair enough. It's Alpha Legion, but sure, Raven Guard rules. Yeah, let's use that. Oh man, I forgot I had tea. Still warm. That's always nice. Yeah, it's funny. I'm not able to find the Space Marine Codex. I can find all the others. The indices. Is that the plural of index? Indices? Because I think the plural of codex is codices, so I don't know. But I can find the index for a bunch of the other chapters and factions, but I can't find the one for just normal Space Marines, which is weird. Hang on, what way am I doing this? This way. There we go. Oh, that's a nice surprise. My tea went cold. Yeah, I have a thermal cup that I got in Scotland in a second-hand shop. So it's like it was like £5 or £6, I think it was, but I got it because it looked pretty. And then I realized it was a Starbucks cup that cost like 20 quid. It's like I think it's a tiger. I think it's a tiger. But yeah, it's like blue and purple and orange, and it's all the colors that I love. All mushed together in a tiger's face. So, and honestly, secondhand shops in Edinburgh are so fucking good. You can get all sorts of shit in there. It's great. I got a trying to remember how to pronounce this word, melodica, when I was there, which is like a little keyboard that you have to blow into to play. I got, my wobbly whiskey glasses. I got my wobbly whiskey glasses in that same secondhand shop that I got the melodica and that coffee cup. It's a good time. It is. It's always a good time. I'm trying to remember what the charity was. I think it was Bernardo's. I got that Breaking Up with Fast Fashion book in charity shop as well. It was a different one, mind you, but I did get that from one of those shops. Although I am yet to break up with fast fashion. Interesting book, though. Very interesting book. See, that's the thing. Charity shops in Ireland fucking suck. It's always like, oh, granddad's shoes. And it's really grim and sad. It's never stuff that people are just finished with and willing to let go. It's like, we're clearing this out of a dead man's room, and we need to get rid of it. I feel like I recognize this song. Foxtrot? Somewhere or other? No, never mind. Don't recognize it at all. Cheesecake by Dexter Gordon. There you go. No idea what this song is. So I was like, this sounds kind of familiar. It's got a ring to it. Well, no idea what the fuck this is at all. I think after I'm finished this painting up, I'm gonna look into scenes, which will make things a lot more easy on my end, and should make things look a little more professional on your end, on the viewer's end. So that'll be good. Because I am just doing this for fun, but quality is important, you know? And I was listening back to the footage from yesterday and trying to work out if it sounds too echoey. And I think it's okay, but I'm still not 100%. Oh, oh, you sit down there. And then you focus. And then I'll mute and drink. So, we finished the tea. But that's the... Yeah, there you go. That's the cup there. So that's one eye. And then it goes around. And there's like hands as like the tiger's nose. And that's obviously Starbucks. And then that's the other eye there. And I think flattened out it would look like a tiger. But I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, that was disgusting. Excuse me. I tried to mute. I wasn't quick enough. Okay. Right. Is that our blue done? Is that our blue done on this lad? I think so. Okay. I think it is. I think that's our blue done on all of our lads. Oh no! The fine details on his cape. Like a fucking asshole. So we're going to be using a new brush. A new brush. I think we can settle on detail. I don't think we need insane detail. So from this, hang on, focus. From this paintbrush here, this is detail. There's one smaller that's insane detail. And there's a smaller one again that is psycho. And it's like, I don't think I will ever touch that psycho brush. Yeah. Namely because I know I would only ruin it if I touched it. That's my big reason. Okay. It is crazy how much your eyes correct for how jittery your hands actually are. Like, I'm just looking at my hand there and comparing it to how it looks on the monitor, and it is night and day different. Thing is, having such a tiny brush, it doesn't hold a lot of paint either. Which is where you start getting impatient, and then you start making mistakes. And I don't much fancy doing those last two bits. Well, I'm glad the spiky bits are actually textured onto the model. Because I think on Mechanicus cloaks you see it a lot. They've this like square cutout pattern around their hood and around the brim of their cloak. and then it's not textured onto the model, so when you're painting it, it's just not fucking worth doing it. Like, there we go. Yeah, that one's okay. That one needs just a little touch up to be a little more vibrant looking. There we go. And with any luck, the next time I need to open this bottle is when I have new models assembled and primed. And I'm only sticking around for 40 minutes, but I'm here. Well, you know what? 40 seconds is still a pleasure to see you. 40 minutes is almost too gracious. By the way, why are you using a dinner plate as a palette? It's not a dinner plate, it is a saucer for a coffee cup. And it's ceramic. So, ow. It's not getting used anyway, so I figured I may as well use it. And it takes the paint quite nicely for testing and still cleans off easy enough. Who's sending me messages? Go away, Caitlin. You're barred. Get out of here. We're gonna do not disturb for 3 hours. Fuck off. Okay. It's a... Nah, that's a fucking... What are you talking about? That's a coffee saucer. That's not a dinner plate. Shut the fuck up. Like, if I'm working in a restaurant and I'm giving someone a cup of coffee, it's going on that saucer with a teaspoon and a white sugar and a brown sugar. I don't know what you're talking about. You're not fitting anything else on that shit. It's halfway between the saucer and the dessert plate. You're halfway between the saucer and the dessert plate. Where is this? Where the fuck is this going? There it is. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we missed a little bit. Oh, the sass. You know I always have the sass and the sauce, sir. That was shite. I'm sorry. No, I'm not, because it was for you. If it was for anyone else, I would be sorry. Oh boy. Okay. Let's get in behind this guy's neck. Just trying to tickle behind his ear with this paintbrush. Does the long dragon on the overlay have a name? He does not. He does not have a name. Would you like to give him a name? Because you have... Hang on here. Because you've got... Kilroy. Or at least I guess his name is Kilroy. And you've got... Angles. This guy is Dumpy. Or Dumby. Or Gumby. Or something like that. Gumpy. 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 That's what it was. But we don't have a name for the dragon with the metal jaw. It's kind of an orky jaw, isn't it? I was thinking about doing some more doodles as well. Just try to work something out, like something that's more like me/channel focused, rather than just like a drawing of a nondescript thing. I would like to, but now you've just put me on the spot. Well, consider it your homework assignment then, that you've to name the dragon on my stream. So now we've got both of our psychers pretty much all ready to go. So you can see there, they've both got the blue on the psychic hood. Yeah. Bring it back a bit so focus is better. There you go. Yeah, I'm happy with how everyone's turned out. They all look great. I think that I'm finished with the blue on this guy. Maybe just the back of the power pack here. The bottom of it, even. Sir Bartholomew the Third of Devon. Alright, sure. That'll work. Wow. Come on. There we go. Get all this off the bottom. I do think it's funny that you've got this sorcerer, and the base that he came with is Games Workshop Limited 2021. And then you've got this guy, and the base on him says Games Workshop copyright 1999. Because it's the one with holes. There you go. 1999. It's that specific, like, hole design, I guess, underneath it, that they have a copyright on. Which I would love to see the patent for that, if that's what they've got. Like the exact measurements for it. Yes, exactly. They use that for the important boys and girls, I suppose. But I don't think there's any overtly female models that are on a base at large. Aside from maybe Stormcast in Age of Sigmar, but in 40k I don't think there is. Unless you put a Stormcaster Sister's head onto a Space Marine, which fair enough. That'll upset some damn conservatives. Anyway. Let us put this away real carefully. Lovely. We're back from outer space. I'm gonna need to look up a like a tutorial for power weapons. But for now I think we're okay. There we go. I knew it wasn't on. I had to click it just to make sure. Biggest female model I can think of in 40k is Shadow Sun, and this is a battle commander in the mech. Oh yeah, of course. They're in their power armor. Well, Shadow Sun is what? An XV some or other suit. Oh my god, big stretches. Ah. And yes, the sisters with the suits and the big fucking clubs. That will beat the crap out of you. Let's see here. Do I have Warhammer opened up? No, I do not. There it is. What are they called? I don't know. Not the Penitent Engine. Although I think the Penitent Engine does have, or at least the old one did have, a female pilot. Mobile Suit Nundum. For fuck's sake. Open the engineer tab. You've got these ones. They're pretty cool, to be fair. I think for me anyway, big fan of the Melta. Big fan of the Melta. Not so keen on the sword. I prefer the power maul looking thing that they can get. And the thing as well is, like, the legs are kind of weird. Like, the legs are in there into the knee or something, and then it's further controlled down. I'm not fully sure how that works. The sword could be beefier, yes. Let's see here. Close that. And look at this. Where's the commander that you were talking about? Oh, Joy Toy do a version of it. That's pretty cool. Where is she? I saw her earlier. There you are. And squish this down. There you go. That's who you're talking about. And like, that model kind of serves to help the leg issue by just totally covering it up with the cloth. But like, heavy bolter and a spear that a custodian gave her, if I remember correctly, is kind of cool. But this is... So this is what I was talking about with the big maul mace thing. So that's the Joy Toy set, if I recall. Or if this page is correct. I'm pretty sure that's the Joy Toy set. Which is cool. None of them be good shit. None of them do be good shit. But, and again, you're wearing a helmet. Congratulations. Thank you. Please, for the love of God, wear your helmets going into combat. It's OSHA compliant at the very least. Okay, so I think I'm going to get some fresh water. And then we can start going over some of these lads. It does need more purity seals and candles. With Abaddon Black, whatever you want to call him. The big bad dude himself. And we can start looking at painting some black on these guys. And obviously we're going to leave the characters for last. We're going to put them aside. Because we don't want to be putting anything on them right now. We've just finished up. But we're going to start with the infantry. And then we're going to do the Noise Marines. And then we'll come back to the characters. I probably won't have that fully this stream. But I don't... Is Corvus Black the one you were trying to sell me? Or is Corvus Black the contrast paint? Oh goodness. Right. Well, while you answer that, I'm going to get some fresh water. I'll be right back. If anyone else shows up in chat, let them know. You're in charge. Okay. Yes, it was one of the 16 you tried to give me. Okay, we can put that aside. Now, we've got... Yeah. I think there's still some paint in this one as well. Let's have a look. Crack her open. Ah, loads. Lovely. Lovely stuff. So what exactly are we looking at with these guys? Let's see here. We've got line infantry. With some of them already have some black painted on them. So that's probably a good start. So we want to take the regiment brush. That's the one I've been using. And slop some paint right on here. Just like that. And just a little dab of water. Mix it through. A little more. Mix it through. And take off the excess. And we'll see how that paints. That sounds good to me. So I'll take this guy here. It's chainsword. And it's a while since I've painted with something that wasn't contrast. So please work first time. You know what? Looking at the detail on this, I'm gonna need a smaller brush. Or I can go over everything and then dry brush it afterward. GW put a tactical rock plus Tyranid spore tendril thingy on top of it. On top of what? But I just said I was came from the other side. What did GW put a tactical rock on? And now you can see the detail there that I'm like, read prior message. Oh, on the biologist? On the marine biologist? One step away from full buck, you can still shade it and chip in. Okay. Right, okay, I see. I see as you know. You know what, maybe I will need a smaller brush. Because I'm not painting line infantry, painting weapons. Weapons is smaller. Yes, okay, fair. That does sound very silly. Oh goodness, eyes, please cooperate with me here. I'm also much happier streaming this during the day. I've got lovely natural light on my left here, which I didn't really have toward the end of the stream last night. Well, for most of the stream last night. It's quite nice. So I'm basically just gonna stream until I'm hungry, is the plan. And then I'll figure out what I'm doing for lunch. Fuck, I missed a bit of green. God damn it. God damn you. You can see there. Can you? You can't. There you go. Under his left shoulder pad there. That's meant to be the Alpha Legion color as well. Eat shit, Kadús. I goddamn am right now. I'm very upset. Yeah, it's fine. You'd hardly notice. Like, it's one Marine. Also, no one is ever going to see that during play. Exactly. It's under his left arm. So we'll just paint it black. And no one will ever see it. I'm a genius. Because the full body glove that they wear underneath the armor is also painted black, so yeah, it's fine. There we go. I'll also get the chainmail. There you go. The chainmail underneath them there. Get that painted black as well. Lovely. Okay. Great. That's a good start. As in a previous painting session, I had already done black on a lot of these. Although, some, it's evidently thinned down way too much. Like on Mr. LaForge here. You can hardly even see it. Oh, no, you can. Weird. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I think he's good to go. The undersuit is a little thin. Oh, you know what? That was it as well. I wanted to have a look at the vents. To the inside of them black. Yeah, he doesn't have anything else he needs to go over now. So in the book, No Fear, a Baneblade needed 3 shots from a Shadow Sword to take down. Shadow Sword. Sounds like a Tau thing. Could also be a variant of Baneblade. I really have no idea. Shadow Sword, 40k. Images. Ah! It is a Baneblade variant. Shadow Sword is a Baneblade variant with a big-ass Titan laser. Ah, I see. So the anti-Titan weapon took 3 shots to kill a Baneblade. That's scary. That's silly, but that's scary. I guess it's better at dealing with a Titan's void shields than it is at dealing with just slab armor. So is no fear during the heresy then? I would gather from the fact that 2 Baneblades are shooting at each other. Hit flanks, not front. So like not. So they would direct hits, but on weaker parts of it. So it should have been obliterated. Not that the book directly mentions. Okay, fair enough. The book is the Battle of Calth. Fuck, Calth. That name rings a bell, but I can't think of what happens. Maybe I need to find the Oculus Imperia video on it. Calth is where the word bearers betray the Ultramarines. Ah, okay. We are looking at heresy stuff. Right. Ultramarines are still salty about that shit too. They were not happy. Why did... Okay. My wallpaper just decided that Spotify wasn't playing any music and started playing the fucking Splatoon music that it plays when it's idle. So technically Calth is the longest battle in 40k. Because the word bearers and the Ultramarines are still fighting. Well, they're not actively fighting at all times. Right? They're still opposed forces, but if they're not in each other's view... Look at the prior message. Okay, sorry, hang on. I'm about 3/4 of the way through Audible. They're so salty, they got a timer running from Calth. And they won't stop until every word bearer is dead. Okay, you know what? God damn. And the Chaos Marines are like, oh, we fight the long war. It's like the Ultramarines are fucking taking that to a next level. Of course they do. They always do. The bastards. I should really be using the cork. Why am I not using it? I'm gonna shatter my wrist doing this shit. We fight the long war. Yeah, and you keep fucking losing. Exactly. Fucking try taking an OW for once, man. Goddamn. Any chainmail on you? No. Exhaust fence. Could do with a little bit of darkening. Along with the undersuit. How's your weapon looking? Your weapon's looking okay, actually. Just needs a little touch up as well. There we go. There we go. Lovely. Much better. Right. Man, that dude on the trumpet is going crazy. You hearing this shit, man? He's going wild out there. Having a fucking great time. Having the time of his life. Chainmail is darkened already. Weapon is painted already. Maybe just in the Vox grill. Just like that. Yeah, that looks a little better. 13 attempts to take Cadia. No, it wasn't 13 attempts just to take Cadia. It was 13 attempts to fuck up the Imperium. The 13th is just the one that was really successful. And that's more Black Legion than Word Bearers. Forge. You were just you've got a Vox grill. Black Legion are boring visually. Yes, they are. And I was bitching about that earlier with the top knots. That I cut the top knots off of all of my guys. And I've given some of them pretty ponytails instead. Well, they did just look like normal greens with brass and like 3 spikes. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Motherfucker. Where have I put it? Anywhere. forgot this guy's boot. You know, Black Marines are a lot better. Still not interesting as a land warbands. Yeah, and the problem as well, or at least the problem that I have, is that there isn't a Legion specific. There isn't Legion specific Chaos Marines, and I was bitching about this earlier. Like, I just have to settle with using Black Legion ones that I have painted a different color. And that's why, as more Horus Heresy stuff comes out, I'm gravitating more toward that. Because I like the idea of my Marines using old tech and not having the spiky bits. So they can sort of blend in and be misinterpreted as loyalist Marines. Let's see here. Is there any black that needs to be touched up on him? Maybe just the fox grill. Oh, excuse me. Time we up. 12:30. That's not too bad. Considering I started at 11, realistically. And there was like a crash as well. So it's been a whole ordeal going live today. Yesterday was so much easier. But I'm glad I'm enjoying painting. That's a big thing for me. It's like, I was not happy painting before. But yeah, like, so you got... There we go. You've got this guy with the top knot cut off and then glued back on without the extension bit. So now it just looks like he has a ponytail. He's just got long hair. It's but fun. It's silly. But I like it. I like it a lot. I think it's very cool. Ponytail warband. You got damn right, the ponytail warband. Led by Fabio the Delightful. Hang on. Yeah, handsome bastard. Fabulous Bill. Well, he can't be Fabulous Bill. There's already a Fabulous Bill. Aren't they great, though? Aren't they wonderful? I love them. They bring me great joy. Ah! I've dropped my paintbrushes. Oh no. Okie dokie. That is a little sticker thing from Army Painter. That was in the box that I knocked over. Okay. We've just got 37 million more Marines to do. That's not accurate at all. I do think it's funny though. So I was looking at Morty and Glory. and he was talking about how when he makes an Imperial Guard list, he makes like a very mixed list. So he'll have like 30, 40 guardsmen and like a couple tanks and some basilisks and some sentinels and whatever. So he can kind of deal with a little bit of everything. But at the moment, competitive play is very elite focused. So what he ends up doing is just running around the board with his guardsmen taking objectives. And I think it's really funny because I don't have a lot of big elites. I don't have big vehicles. And I don't have any tanks. If I were to get tanks, I would get the Heresy era versions, but that's not the point. Like my Alpha Legion army that I have at the moment is very boots on the ground, and it's a lot of boots on the ground. Like, it's ridiculous compared to what you're looking at in some competitive lists. Like, it's crazy. Let's see here now. He just needs a little bit of black in the vents. So let's get some more. Also, as well, you can see the older pot and the newer pot. Like, I still think the pot itself is a terrible design, but it's just funny seeing the older sticker on it. Not even really old. It's 2018. This one is 20. Does not say. Made in the UK. Oh, that's good. Limited Irish branch. Lower Liffey Street. Oh, interesting. Uh, 2022 Games Workshop. There you go. Convert to any brand of dropper bottles. Reject GW. I do actually have Flow Improver as well. I don't really know where that came from. So now I just need an airbrush. But yeah, it really, really should. We should convert to dropper bottles. Character. Regiment. You also need a thinner and cleaner. Like a proper paint thinner? Yeah, I don't think we have any. Any generic airbrush thinner. Yeah, it specifically says Flow Improver. So, I don't know. I was just looking at it there yesterday when I was setting this stuff up. Yeah. Okay. Flow Improver is a different thing. I figured as much. Oh, weird. Okay. Flow Improver helps it dry a bit faster after application. Oh, okay. Well, that's interesting. Now I just need an airbrush. On to the next. Ah, my first sergeant. Fantastic. Doesn't he look fabulous? Fabulous. So this is the one you can probably see there. Where's the focus? Oh, it's not. It's not up here. Come on. Come on. I think that's as good as we'll get it. Both of the vents are on the left side, because his big spiky shoulder would have been in the way otherwise. So that's why he's like that. Now, and I keep forgetting to use the cork, and my hand starts hurting. Now, ah. Lovely, wonderful music. Great job, everyone. Chainsword, 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 chainsword. This bit. Oh, I know this one. It's called Powerhouse, if I remember correctly. Moanin'. Never mind. It's on the right playlist, but definitely got it wrong there. I've got like 4 ways of holding minis while painting, and they're all equally good or terrible depending on the mini. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's funny, the version of this song I'm familiar with must be a different recording. It's like it sounds off somehow. Which jazz can't be off necessarily, but it just sounds different because it's a very fluid form of music. So they kind of just take it as it comes and however the vibe feels. Oh my god. I can't focus. Literally. I literally can't focus. There we go. Hands, core column, mini vice, crocodile clips. I do have a crocodile clip, but yeah. There we go. First Sergeant finished. And I know in the Chaos Space Marine Codex they're called Aspiring Champions, but that's such a fucking mouthful. So he's just a sergeant. What's that noise? I can hear the radiator. Yeah. We're getting there. We are getting there. I think I'm coming up to where I gotta call it a day for the stream. I might be about later on Discord, but I think that'll be it for streams for the evening, for the day at least. See how tomorrow goes. I might still be here painting away. Yes, chainsword. I was looking at the possibility. I saw on eBay someone selling Gilliman for £16 sterling, but it was bids. It wasn't just sell. So I was looking at it. Went up to 20, went up to 30, went up to 40. I was like, man, that was such a shame. At 30, I still probably would have tried to buy it, but after that, it's 45 quid for a new model. I'd be better off buying that than buying a second-hand, just the sprue with no instructions, you know? That God knows what kind of damage could be done to it. But what I was thinking was, if I had gotten that Gilliman for that price, get a 3D model of Alpharius's Pale Spear, printed off to be the correct size, and replace the flaming sword that Gilliman has. Well, I'm off. Have a good stream. I will. I'll probably be heading off soon enough. I'm starting to get hungry. You look after yourself. Chat to you soon. But, yeah, because I thought it would have been really fucking funny to, have Gilliman full armor ready to go, painted in Alpha Legion colors with the Pale Spear instead of the Emperor's Sword. Even though I do like the Emperor's Sword, I think the Pale Spear is cooler in its concept. It is a Xeno weapon, Xeno tech, and what it does is it cuts through just about anything. Even more easily than something like a Power Sword or a Force Sword might. Just cuts right the fuck through. And then, when the thing is cut open, it can never be fixed, it can never heal. It just starts pouring out black inky ichor. And it's really fucking cool. I like the idea that you cut someone open with the pale spear and they've just, like, they're just full of null oil on the inside and it just spills out everywhere and makes a mess. And they overall have a bad time. That's the idea that I have for the pale spear. And I think that's funny. It amuses me. That's all that really matters. So you keep yourself entertained in a matter that doesn't bring harm to others. That last part is pretty key. Plenty of people I know that keep themselves entertained. Some people I know that kind of disregard that last part about hurting other people, and that's not okay, and I don't approve of that. Or, well, not harming other people, I suppose. But, c'est la vie. We live until we learn. Yeah, I think coming up to it now, we are nearly 10 to 1. I might call it here. Get some lunch, paint on my own. But people like Chris, like Relaxing Cactus, who else was in chat? Smurf Dismay. What a fucking weird name. People like Smurf Dismay, thank you very much for coming along. Thank you very much for having a chat. You are always welcome. Anyone else that came in and just listened, thank you too. That does mean a lot. It's always great to have someone around. And I will be doing this again. I'm having a lot of fun doing this. I also have a Lego building stream planned. Now that I have the camera working and everything. And I have more Warhammer to build and more Warhammer to paint, and we're going to have a great time together. And then eventually I'm going to like actually learn the rules and how to properly play and not just have a collection of models. So, thank you very much. Love you, leave you, take care. Song of Oil. Whereas, there it is.